Hello, and welcome. Yeah. Clem and Clam, how you doing? And welcome. We are here. We are so darn here. People. Hey there, Donovan. Attention, attention, citizens of Barnia. The stream has been shared. I say again, the stream has been shared. Oh, yes. I want it. I want it. You gotta have all this stuff. I want it. Oh, yes. Dang it. Yeah. All right, people. Well, we're here in the game. We're here doing things. Thank you, Donovan. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you. I'm gonna shut off the attention. I'm shutting it off. There. Now you're free to share as much as you like. Now you're free to share as much as you like. Go. Let's go. It doesn't work. Dang it. I hate that garbage. Ugh. Sometimes it really works, and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. I'll tell you what. That's what we're trying to figure out. That's what we're trying to figure out. Exactly how the bugginess happens and how to prevent it. I think if I go tappa, it's fine. Yeah, if I go tappa. Okay. And I will do escape artist, home defense, boom, weapon artisan, contractor. Okay. It was buggy towards the beginning. Maybe it's because I just teleported in, you know? That might be why.
I knew it!
Okay, so it's getting better. Oh boy. Stupid old game. Stupid old game doing stupid old things. Stupid old game doing stupid old things. What you know about me? Thank you for the copper. Mm-hmm. It helps if I hit them right in the face. That works. That works. I love Master Infiltrator. It's the coolest thing in the world. Yep. Gotta do a lot of stuff today. And I will be... So, hey William. This weapon I'm using is the... It's a plasma thrower. Yep. And people on YouTube, I'll talk to you in just a second. So, hi people on YouTube, how you doing? This is a plasma thrower. It's a either an executioner or yeah. I have both an executioner's and a furious on me, and I've been flip-flopping between them in one direction or another. You know. A fight at last. Yep. I'll use it. Oh my god. Intolerable. Intolerable! Dang it. Okay, I'm using the Furious now. But I'm over encumbered. This one has the flaming mod on it. So if I go tappa tappa, it'll be on fire. Tappa tap, you're on fire. Tappa, you're on fire. Yeah, I have to break this all down. Yeah. Awesome. What you know about the flim flam? Oh, yes. Hey there, Douglas. Isn't that crazy? No. Stop. All right. Okay, now I'll put adrenaline on. About to be fighting a bunch of mutants over there. Even though I think it might be best just to hurry up and get these workshops online. But I'm trying to get whatever XP I can whenever I can because it just takes so long. I try to insert this farming in every so often. You know? So let's repair. Chat disabled. Chat disabled. That's not good. Chat disabled. Oh my god. Whoa, that was a mistake. I accidentally checked it's made for kids. I checked the button. This song is terrible. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Made for kids. That's not good. Alright, so there we go. And the live chat is active on YouTube. You people on Twitch, you could go jump in a lake. Yeah. I don't care about y'all. You don't care about me. If you care about me, go join Facebook, you paranoid flim-flammers. I'll tell you what, if there's anybody that's overly paranoid about joining Facebook, I don't want you in my collective because you're a crazy person. Okay? You're sitting there on every other social media service except for Facebook for reasons. Yeah. Hurry up! That menu is so darn slow. Okay, let's go back to our executioner. And do what we have to do. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Well, I guess I'll go straight to my workshops. Yeah. Yeah. Time to say deuces to deuces. Deuces. You're asking me if I PvP deuces? Are you a scumbag? Have you played this game before? Redface? I'm about to go take over a workshop. Kong Ming, you're asking if the hydraulic bracer on power armor adds strength. But here's the thing. When I go under... Well, it says plus 15 strength. Okay? I'll show you right now. Because I have the hydraulic bracer on my left arm and the Tesla bracer on my right arm. When I climb inside, it's going to say plus 15 strength under my effects. It'll say hydraulic bracer. But if you add 2 hydraulic bracers... It's not plus 30 strength, and it's not even plus 15 strength. It says it right here. Oh, I swapped out my bracer. Either way, it'll say plus 15 strength for hydraulic bracers, but when you look at your stats have not increased by 15. I think you might get plus 15 damage or something. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. With a...
I will live forever in the light.
It's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Do you PvP? What does that even mean, baby? You mean nuclear winter? I don't play that. Do you mean just walking up to somebody and say, hey, do you want to fight me like a noob? Nope. That's not how you play this game. I do involve myself in Workshop Conquest as my primary gameplay activity. And Workshop Conquest, taking over workshops, is the only... Well, there's a couple PvP things in this game. One is getting about, like, killing a bounty, or claiming a bounty, killing somebody. 2 is workshops. Well, I should say 1 is workshops and 2 is bounties. And then 3 is whatever quest object, like just the Monster Mash event where you can kill somebody. And then 4 would be just walking up to somebody and fighting them, or trying to fool somebody into PvP combat. You know? Probably not. But anyways, I don't know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, so I'm a foodie. What does that mean? What does that mean, Deuce? I don't know what you mean by that, Deuce. I'm taking over workshops. Deuces.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and
I'm not in passive mode. I don't go out of my way to knock on someone's front door and say, hi, do you want to fight? I take over workshops. Deuces, if you're calling somebody a foodie, you have no idea how to play this game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, friend. Do you see, folks in the chat, how I could point these people out? How it's really obvious to me, and not to you people? I could point them out. Simple questions. If the first thing you say in my stream is, do you PvP, you're not that good of a person. And you have no idea how to play this game. Yep. Kind of ridiculous. Well, I don't play in bounty. I don't play in passive mode. I mean, I think passive mode only exists because people find ways to kill other people, or they jump in front of your gun. You know, it's only because of that reason. Or you know, if you're in the middle of a public event, you can't hurt other players. Okay, but right when the event is over, and you're blowing stuff up, all of a sudden you're hurting other players. And it happens all the time, where all of a sudden it turns into a fight because you accidentally did some splash damage, or you're already shooting each other because all the bullets are on top of one another, and then they take advantage of that. And passive mode helps with that. But I'm pretty sure you can still be killed at a workshop if you claim the workshop and you're in passive mode. I think. Otherwise, it wouldn't be very fair at all to take over workshops in passive mode, because then it's no contest. There has to be a contest. I'm pretty sure if a person... But if you had this workshop and you're building and you're like, hi, I'm in passive mode, I'm invincible, I can walk over here and take it from you and kill you. I'm pretty sure. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, okay, okay. And we go. And we go. This time I'm going to try to put the corn right over here. I have to leave, though. It's very dangerous. You know, I'll put this over here. I'll put the light canopy. But this is very, very dangerous. The thing I'm doing right now, this is PvP. Because I'm vulnerable. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm about to leave. Okay, I'm coming back in just a bit. You have to do it in phases. I don't like hanging out in one spot for too long. Yeah. Yep. Why do people cry when they get killed in the workshop? I don't know. Why they cry when they get killed in the workshop? It all depends on the scenario. They shouldn't be crying. People shouldn't be crying when they get killed in the workshop because they're agreeing to it. You're agreeing to it and you're paying to do it. A big message pops up that says it's PvP. I think they might cry if a person's cheating to kill them. It's not just about getting killed. It's about how they're getting killed. You know? That's all. If you're talking about me, it's not cool when a person stream snipes. I don't like being stream sniped. Okay? There's no reason why a person should know where I am right now. Unless they're really like right now, if I'm crouching for a good 3 minutes, there's no reason why a person should ever show up and find me. Because I'm invisible if I'm crouching. And then once I take it over, they would have to be looking at the map instantly and then find me. So it's subverting the espionage, spy nature, sneakiness, quick flim-flam because you're cheating. So people have a problem with cheating, and they have a problem with people using bad things. But they shouldn't have a problem. I know many people have a big issue with you killing them at the workshop. But you shouldn't. I understand you get upset at yourself because you died or something. But it is the game. I'll show you. Once I kill these dudes, and the workshop is ready for capture, it'll let me know. Hey there, Ulysses. Okay. So now... Oh boy. Wait a minute. Let me leave this... I did it too fast. I'm gonna leave the limit. You know, I have to leave the thing. And I have to pay again. Because I want you to see what it says. What's your problem there, person? Deuces. Hey Ryan, you're thinking about reinventing your character build. You currently prefer shotgun, so you spend time finding plastic for ammo. What have I found most fun? Well, there's lots of fun. There's lots and lots and lots of fun. Lots of fun. So right now, I don't know, everything's fun. I enjoyed my super stealth tomahawk build. I enjoyed my super stealth cryo bow build. I enjoyed my VATS headshot hunting rifle 50 cal mixed with tomahawk build. I was throwing it and tagging at the same time. That punching thing was pretty cool. You know, just going pure nuking out with the melee is pretty awesome. If you really max it out, you can do tons of damage. And it's fun, but limitations. Everything's kind of fun. And then the more I play, the more I realize that everything really is fun in retrospect. So once I'm here, spend 25 caps to claim this workshop. Other players may initiate PvP with you. It says it, you know, it's a contested thing. It takes time. It's obvious. It's not yours. It's the world. A person kills you and blah, blah, blah. People have had big events. A person's complained at me before when I captured their workshop, and they were like talking mad trash with their son there or something. They're telling their son that I'm lacking mirror neurons. That's why I'm lacking empathy. That's why I attacked him. Then no, it's a workshop, and you're here. I was here, and you're sitting there, and I did it. You know. Then there's also the nature of why are you doing it? Why are you taking over the workshop? Is it just to affect a player, or because you want to be the boss? It's okay to take over the thing because you want to be the boss. Imagine this. Imagine there's like a drug lord, okay? In town, like in Breaking Bad, okay? And you want to be the ruler of these parts. Or something. So you kill off the competition. And now you set up your own drugs. But what if you just killed off the competition and didn't do anything about it? Just, yeah, I don't like you guys here, bam. I think the drug dealer person could understand more. They could understand your perspective if you set up your own drug shop where they were because that's why you killed them. It's not just you don't like them for who they are. You know, I don't like these guys. They have unibrows. Unibrow people go away and they sell drugs. You know, and they sell drugs. No, it's they are your competition in the drug selling business, and you have to kill them to set up your own business. So you're taking over the workshop to set up your own. Sometimes people just fight at the workshop just to take it from the person and just to blow up everything and then just leave. I understand that. That's a raider mentality. But it's not as virtuous as taking it over to be the new boss and then you build better stuff than before. Look, let's say that you have some stuff going on and you're building some stuff, okay? And someone comes and they build something better than you. Then you shouldn't really be too mad. But if they come and they blow it up and they just stand there, you might get a little mad because now they're just... Why'd they do that? I understand why they did that, but the person might say, why'd you do that? Hey, I was helping up the map with defense missions. Remember, these workshops aren't just for me, they're for everybody. You put water, you put these resources here, and you have the defense events coming all the time, and it provides more content for the whole map. And you become like a dungeon master of the map because you're providing content as a good player. And it's another oasis, and you know that the better you make it, the more people feel comfortable, and it's an awesome, horrible, awesome game. Or you can do the same thing and make it intimidating. You can make your base look all, or your workshop look all scary, with a bunch of traps and whatever the heck it is. You know, some crazy old workshop. Or you can build nothing. See, the people that build nothing and take it over and then blow it up and just walk away and laugh and server hop, that's different. Because you are playing the game, but it's different. You know what I mean? I hope you can tell the difference. You know, like a person really shouldn't be mad if you build a mansion where their shack used to be. But if you blow up their shack just to have a better view of the ocean, that's not cool. You know what, you're in the way. Okay, let's go way over here. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, so, I've decided to keep this ammo perk on me, the legendary ammo perk, because I'm making ammo often, because it's expensive. It's expensive ammo, and the weapon breaks a lot. This thing. So, I think it's good if I focus most of my gameplay on trying to sustain the use of this weapon. Like getting copper, nuclear material, some oil, you know, some acid to smelt. It all works out. Yeah, this place is kind of empty. Kind of empty. Ho. Yep. Where'd that one guy go? Where'd that one guy go? Where'd that Deuces guy go? Did you give up? You realize how ridiculous and non-gamer-like your stance is? Yep. See, right now I'm specifically not eating any food, so. And you're stupid if you don't eat anything, because there's buffs. And are you that lazy and dumb, and you can't keep track of things? You know, you cook that and that, and you get your AP regen. It just takes a second. You don't have to go out of your way. You don't need it, but it's there, and it's right in front of your face. I know it's confusing for a brand new player, and you might make fun of other people that know these technical details, but this is a technical game with all kinds of weird recipes and all kinds of amazing stuff, and those recipes are the reward for your darn events, and you're skipping them. It's ridiculous. I just don't get the whole food build. Well, I get it. It's because people are... The reason why I'm so upset about it is because I get it. It's people being stupid. Okay, it's like this. Here's the origin of food build that people don't understand, I believe. Some famous person somewhere that plays video games, they called a farming build a food build. A farming build. A farming build is where you're collecting a bunch of stuff, it's like a bunch of utilities, and you have more carry weight, and you're walking around doing stuff. So they say this is my food build because they're collecting food. Not because they're using food, but because they're collecting food. And they're collecting a bunch of stuff. They call it, or like farming equals food. I call it a farming build. Whatever. Or you could say my build is more farmy than execution at the time. Or I shifted a couple of stats to make myself, you know, deal with the upkeep, carry weight, search for things. So if you have your build, if your build, okay, has the bobblehead finder, the magazine finder, extra cap stashes, extra ammo stashes, extra chems, extra food from containers, that is a farming build, because your whole build is designed to get a bunch of stuff. You can say I'm farming junk. That's a food build, because farming equals food. But now because it's called food, people think it deals with food, but it doesn't. And that's why I'm upset about it, because you're not even thinking about what the term even means. Person said foodie build. You know? You could be eating nothing and still be a food build, quote unquote. Because you're, in reality, you're really playing the game. The more stuff that you obtain, and as long as you could do that while killing things, that is the game. Everything else is some other high-end portion, some smidgeny portion of the end game that you want to claim for yourself way too early. People claim end game status way too early, where you're able to do whatever you want to do while doing maximum potential damage and having maximum potential defense. And you're not worrying about anything but playing it like Call of Duty. Once you could play it like Battlefield 1, Call of Duty, or Star Wars Battlefront, you don't have to eat a bunch of foods in Star Wars Battlefront. You don't have to worry about chems and status and ammo and things, or pick up the junk. You just go out and do it. And then look how good I am. I can do a backflip and shoot ya. I can do this and shoot ya. Ooh, you guys suck out there because you're food builds. Ha ha ha. You get it? And, you know. Also, that is sort of like the default state in a game. In a game where you can do things and pick up stuff. This is a survival game, okay? And the more survival game you get, the more a food build is the default state. Everything is a food build because it's a survival game. The whole point is to collect things and to thrive in the wasteland. You're thriving in the wasteland. That means building and collecting and cooking, you know, figuring out how to make civilization out of this mess and how to, you know, be strong and mighty and as strong as possible. And that involves eating, you know? Even though I'm stressing the word eat, that's not what food build means. But some people do think it means that. It involves obtaining the items that you need to eat. Now, some people, let's say that you're not a food build, quote unquote, but you still want to use the buffs. You can buy them, okay? You could buy a mass of, you know, 100 of this, 200 of that, 300 of that, you know? You could buy everything that you need. You could look up on the internet and say, what makes the best blank blank build, what foods and buffs, and then you could look up on the internet and you could find the list and say, I'm looking for a stack of this. Does anybody have it? And then you get it, and then it's over, and then you line up your favorite wheel, and you call it a day. And you never have to get it yourself, and you're only executing, and you're making fun of the people that actually get it themselves. Because you have outside means to get it. So you could still, my point is, you could still have a million foods in your system, but you could have somebody else do it. You could have your dedicated build, where you're doing whatever, and the lazy build, and you can have somebody else give you 10 different foods, you know? You say, hey there, friend, you're a food build. Go get me some food, you know? Hey, you're a food build, right? Go get me all this stuff. And the person brings you a big old barrel full of all this stuff, and you eat it.
Hail, hail, and hail.
And you get yourself some insane amount of damage for melee and other bufferoonies, you know? You eat it, and you get it, okay? You eat it, you get it. If somebody else give it to you. If you need some stuff, you buy it from somebody else. You don't have to go out there and get it. Kind of a poor person goes out there and gets it themselves. Playing like a poor person is what they view it like. Oh, you're a poor person? You have to go out there and get it yourself? Oh, I'm sorry. One day you'll get some friends that know how to get some stuff en masse and just dupe it. And then you just get 1,000. One day you'll get 1,000 like me. There's many aspects of it, and it's all rotten. You see?
I'm all out of water.
That's why a person starts talking like that. And I start
Soon
to
enough, you'll have to decide.
pull in
Do
their
you
gamer
put that
card.
weapon down and pick up a shovel?
All right. Let the sunshine in. Oh, the sunshine in. This is some meta garbage, by the way, that people think is good. The thing is this, you can't destroy this platform. It's almost cheating, okay? You can't destroy a platform if there's stairs attached to it. So, meaning a person can't come over here and just blow up that platform to kill these two turrets. They would have to kill this staircase first, and then this platform, and then this platform over here, and then this platform. Because you can't get rid of this platform before you get rid of this platform. So you get rid of this one, you know, and that one, and that one, and then this one, and that one, and then that, and this bottom staircase, and then that. You know? It's a certain method that people use, and it all looks the same to the point where they probably looked it up on some website. Some famous YouTuber probably said, this is the ideal structure for winning at workshops. Okay? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I missed it. I don't know how long that was doing that. Yep. I'll fix it. Sorry, I missed your flim flams. It does that sometimes. It does that sometimes. Alright. So as I was saying, you have to, see, you can't get rid of this. It won't let you. You can't get rid of this. It won't let you. You have to get rid of this one. And then the staircase. And then this. And then that. And this. And that. Max headroom. That was the that was my plan. See, my goal is to make a max headroom clone, by the way. That's why I had that. Here, I'll show you. I was trying to make a max headroom clone of some variety. You know? I was trying to make some max headroom clone. Of some variety. Good lord. All these YouTube videos. Anyways. All these YouTube videos. You gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Ain't no rest for the flim flam. Okay, one of these bad boys right over there. Bam. Oh yeah. We're going. What we have to do. Ooh, 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 ooh. With a ooh and a ooh and I hey. With a ooh and ooh ho. With a hum, hey, hootin' and ho. So I do plan on spending some real world money on some atoms. Because I want that Western bundle. The better files, well, I'll be selling alcohol through that vendor and then food through the other vendor. That's what I was saying, that they should have a stylized vendor of every variety. Ammo and weapons and armor. That way you know. I'm Preston Garvey, taking over workshops. This will be my 4th workshop in a row. Try and knock it out. It's best to do this as early as possible in the stream. As early. You don't knock out some other farming area first. Great. I'll hide over here. So I guess that one dude left. That one chump guy. It happens all the time with my camera, where I think if I do something, the camera will get all strobed out. Alright, here we go. Are we good? Oh, I gotta run. What the game's all about. Gotta run. Isn't that crazy? People that love PvP, they think that workshops are a waste of time. You know? Unless you're taking over somebody else's workshop. Like, they'll take over somebody else's workshop. But don't you understand that if you really want PvP, and you set up a bunch of workshops, you're more likely to encounter PvP, like if you take over the workshops initially. You know? And it helps to build a couple things. It doesn't take that long. And it's not that expensive. So either you're broke or lazy or stupid. Which one is it? Broke, lazy, or stupid? You can fix that stuff, you know? You can fix all that garbage. Yeah, I have to keep checking the map to make sure there's no dots popping up. I have plenty of reaction time. Typically, unless there's a defense event, then they just appear right in the middle. So we gotta hurry. Oh boy. Am I gonna run all the workshops? Well, you'll see. I take over a handful for certain resources, and then as time passes by, I loop back to them and I build more and more and more. You know, it doesn't take that long at all to just to take over the workshop without building anything. But I like Dabney Homestead, you know? I like Dabney Homestead, Abandoned Bogtown, Hemlock Holes, Beckley Mine Exhibit, Billings Homestead, the Toxic Waste Facility, Flim Flam. There's a bunch of them that I take over on purpose for specific resources. And then maybe the Red Rocket Mega Stop. Pretty much anywhere that has acid, oil, concrete, uranium, and copper. This place has acid. Now I'm leaving. So, sometimes I'll take over the Grafton Steel Yard as well because it's right over there. So I end up taking over a lot of workshops over time. Like, I'll be going to the Abandoned Bogtown now. Because it's right here. Sometimes I don't like to capture too much in the same general area because then it really alerts other players. I also take over the Lakeside Cabins because it's right over there and it's really quick. So I end up taking over a lot of workshops routinely, and it's no longer a challenge. Just take over as many as I need to. It's the game, you know. Doesn't take that long. We're already in here, and I took over Dabney Homestead already, the Toxic Waste Flim Flam, the Buildings Homestead, and now and Hemlock Holes, and now we're about to take over Grafton, and then I'll be taking over Beckley Mine Exhibit right after this. Not that hard. See, somebody else already had this stuff here. I have to delete all this garbage, see? All this garbage here. Crazy. Boom, doom, bam. With a bam and a beta doom, bam. Here we go. Hey, look, I'm rich again. I have 16,000 caps. I'm rich. Oh, we gotta hurry, hurry, hurry. I'm so vulnerable, man. So scary. So I'm here, and there's lead here, and there's oil. See? And that vertibot. And it's right next to the Grafton dam for that event, so I always come over here. And there's all the mutants nearby. Hurry up. Blueprints are nice. Blueprints are nice. And knowing where everything is also nice. Remember, it's not just the blueprints. You have to know where everything is. Plim and Plim with the Plim 1, 2. Here we go. Oh my. Yeah. One time. Mm-hmm. I lost one of my blueprints, so it's okay. See, all these wonderful blueprints, they work out. Check this out. Plim, 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 plim. Oh, I'm so vulnerable. I gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. People are just chomping at the bit to stop me. Remember, so maybe it's just not as dangerous on PC, but look, people are afraid of me and they want to kill me. I'm a worthy target. I'm 1100. So, but I'm also scary because I'm level 1000. They don't know what I'm capable of, but the people that really know me, they know that you can kill me in a heartbeat because I'm not that kind of build. It's just I'm moving around a lot. I'm taking over the stuff. So I'm vulnerable. They want to get me. So I like making these UFOs fly. Okay. I like this canopy. I put these lights blueprinted in. And here I'll build these solar wagons. I put the wagon with the 2 solar panels on top. There you go. And one more up here. Oh, I gotta hurry. Oh no. It's just starting. Now over here, I can do this train flim thing, but it creates this horrible shelf on the backside. And I hate it. I hate this shelf. I could put it right in the middle. It's just you can't put anything too high over here. It's good looking on the front, but then when you head to the back, it's just a piece of trash. Piece of trash. I could put it right here, just to block off this whole side. But I like to have the ground be flat. You know? I like to figure things out.
What's that?
Nothing. Here you go. Okay. Get some more turrets over here. See, look, it's already done. Sometimes it's a really quick defense mission. I like to leave before the defense mission, though, you know? Okay, I'm trying to find a nice new spot. Elevation's very sensitive over here. Okay, I'll put this stuff up. Real quick. Right here. Right here. And right here. Done. And over here, I'll do some action. If I could, if it lets me. Alright. Got a little hidden flim flam. Gotta hurry before the bad guys come. Before the bad guys come. These resources right here take 20. Okay, boom boom. I'll come back after I take over Poseidon. We're moving on to Beckley Mine Exhibit. Oh no, someone already took it over. It might not be there anymore. That's the key. I highlighted that person's workshop and I had a black bar. I had a black bar. That means that nothing's built or it's been, you know, the enemies have been there for a while. It's a minor indication. Hey there, Sour Diesel. How's it going? Are you having a good day? Are you having a good day, Beast? Are you having a good day, Beast? Guess what, everybody? I got paid. I got paid good money. Which means I could get some upgrades. Here we go. Gotta hurry. It's all about that speed. If they're trying to get you, they're looking at you on the map, and you have very limited time to execute. But there's good stuff around. There goes my plans. Let's go, 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 go. Nope, he's still here. I can't take it over, he's still here. So I have to come back. I'll come back whenever he's not here. I'll come back when he's not here. It's the whole trick. So let's go take over another workshop. Way over yonder. Way over... You know, let's just go do the Red Rocket Mega Stop. It's a fun, large one. There are certain workshops that are pretty large and take a little bit longer to clear than other ones. This is one of the larger ones. Very large footprint. I think later on today I will be moving my camp. Soylent. Hey there, buddy.
You there? Yes, I remember you.
Do you?
Back for more seeds, are you?
You're the most Halloween-y character in this entire game, buddy. You're orange with a witch hat. Well, I am back here to help you again. Find some pumpkins.
Kindly fetch me some pumpkins to carve, will you?
That's what I said.
You will be adequately compensated, I assure you.
Well, hopefully. Otherwise, I'm gonna get myself a new buzz blade from Mr. Handy. Oh yeah. Yes, your buddy. Yes, your buddy Zevs killed me. LOL. Because he was watching the stream and he showed up at a workshop and killed me. And
so many pumpkins.
And
wait,
a stream sniper killed me. Okay.
As usual.
Like that means anything. My style of gameplay is impossible for a person to really catch up to me unless they're really trying to kill me, unless they know who I am. You know, whenever I look at the map, I try to block people whose names I recognize. If I recognize your name, it's not for good reason. In that situation, I was at the federal waste disposal site, you know, doing a quick little clear through, and he showed up and killed me. And that's it. Oh, Azeron, he said it was 25,000 caps, not 5,000 caps. Yeah. One of those stupid jealous things. I mean, it's interesting. It's an interesting thing, but it's, you know. Kind of weird. Kind of a weird and obsessive thing, you know? Right? It's kind of a weird and obsessive thing to, well, I guess it's not that weird because I'm a live streamer. I'm not like a random person. If I was a random person, it'd be different. But it is a really weird thing to be obsessed about a person for a long time and put bounty on his head, and you like server hopping with a bunch of other people to go find him, and then you act like it means something when you killed him. It's kind of a weird thing. Don't be hating. Don't be hating. Where are the robots? Here we go. Don't be hating. Oh. Oh. All that nonsense just screams that people have no idea how to play this game. And they do temporary, fleeting things, and they'll never actually play the real game because it's too complicated. The actual game is too complicated. It's not for most people. This game is a complicated mess with all kinds of garbage going on that a lot of people just think is pointless and useless and dumb. And a lot of people only do workshops just to attack somebody else, but they'll never take over the whole map, even though that will give you more PvP. If you really want to do PvP, take over all the workshops. You know? But starting with your own, building them up, and then you take over other people's stuff. But you have to actually do it. It's a pretty lazy thing just to take it over and walk away. I know you think it's not worth it, but it's really worth it. The workshops are really worth it. You know? And again, Azeron, you're saying that you, like somebody else, you're saying you only do workshops if you want materials in a private world. I'll tell you what. Why? Because people take it over too fast. Look, no one's taking over my workshops unless they're sent here to do it from the outside world. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, okay? 5. And they're all built up. And no one's taking them over. And no one ever takes them over, okay? It's fine. Don't be paranoid. Are you afraid someone's gonna take your stuff? Sounds like you're a punk. You're a punk that wants to punch people. It's ridiculous. You want to make sure that you have no risk to yourself? Pretty lame. I'm doing this with plenty of risk. I could be killed. People want to kill me. As confirmed. From the outside world and inside, I'm a worthy target. That's why I'm squatting as much as possible. You can't see somebody on the map if they're squatting. And then once I take over this darn thing, you can see someone running. They have to teleport in, so I keep checking the map. Unless they're crouching the whole time. But they won't have time to catch me. I try to clear these things out, build what I can, and get the heck out before the defense event. Come back, build more, come back, build more. And then it's nice and cozy. I have these wonderfully built up fortresses. You know? Yeah. But I can't do a workshop on a private world. It just feels pointless. It feels like, well, I would say at least half of the reason why you're doing a workshop is so that other people can see your workshop. You know? Why do you have your house, your camp decorated in the way it is? It's so that other people can see it. Sort of. They could use your stuff, and you have to make a bunch of workbenches and water purifiers and stuff like that, and beds. And a workshop is a mega version of a camp. Golly. I said golly. I need to get the heck out of here. Really quick. Am I good? Yeah, let me get the heck out of here really quick. I was horribly over encumbered for a second. What plasma rifle is this? You know, that other guy asked similar questions before he came and killed me. He was like, hey, can I see what build you have? What's your build? And then he came and killed me. You want to make sure he can kill me like a little punk? That's so cheap. Let me stream snap you for an hour and then get you after I know exactly what's going on. That's so lame. So lame. You understand that? Okay. Let's hurry the heck up. Hurry the heck up. I gotta find this final dude. Get him. I'm here for the uranium ore. And then I'll be taking over a power plant, I think, maybe. Yeah. Hakai. Yeah, the game is worth playing. You stopped playing 2 years ago? That's a long time, isn't it? The game's been out that long? I guess it has. I've been live the whole time. It's always been worth it. It's always been worth it. Thank you, Sour Diesel. Thank you. The game has always been worth it, but sometimes the bugs and the crashing and the cheating affects the game to the point where it might feel unplayable. It might feel unplayable. It all depends on how you're playing it. There's a whole lot of awesome game here, you know. Come on. Oh, it's so touchy. Come on. Yay. Get my turrets up. Right over here. Right there. Right here. Because I'm trying to protect the uranium ore, which is right over here. Hey there, Joe. How's it going? Yeah. Yep. Alright. Alright. Yeah, what I've been doing is I'm trying to sustain the use of these plasma weapons. So I'm trying to use it as much as possible just to see how often it breaks and how much ammo I'm going through and how sustainable it is with my current means. You know what I mean? Yeah. Number 7 over here. I gotta hurry. You see, it's all about finishing soon. Come on. Oh my gosh. I'll just put it straight across. I have to leave. Check the map. Gotta leave soon.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Azeron, you're saying the ammo is really cheap to make? So cheap that you put 2 A's in there? It's not that cheap. What's wrong with you? Look, all ammo's cheap if you know how to farm it. The plasma ammo is specifically more expensive than other ammos because it takes copper. And plastic stuff. You know? It's all about what you consider to be expensive. But this is more expensive. Again, your opinion's garbage because you're a garbage person. Okay? It's really cheap to make. You're lucky I haven't muted you yet, Azeron. Or kicked you from my stream in general for being an evil person. Yep. I mean, you can make it where it's very ammo efficient because the plasma thrower has piercing and AoE damage. It shoots in a cone, so you can gather a big group and then shoot, but it bugs out from time to time. You do make a large quantity all at once, you know? You make a large quantity all at once with it. Okay, I have to get the heck out of here. I did not want to be here during the defense events. Gotta leave, gotta leave, gotta leave. Really quickly. The defense events are invitations to other players to come on down. You know? Okay, boom, 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 boom. Okay. The game is just giving me these darn code pieces. This guy over here in the YouTube chat is saying that the ammo is really easy to craft for plasma. Okay. It all depends on what you're doing, but it's not. Are you saying that because it doesn't take lead or something? Or whatever? Hey there, Lee, how's it going? These people and their opinions. Let's go stop by one more workshop. I'm gonna quickly take over the Poseidon power plant, and then I'll loop back around to my other workshops to get the ore, which they should be full by now. You know, it only takes about 15 minutes before they hit capacity. But that's why I'm taking over these workshops. I'm taking over to fuel my weapon. You know what I mean? Yo.
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a level 2 nuclear alert.
Alright, here we go.
Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
Those first two hits hit, but because I have twisted muscles, it makes me miss sometimes. That's a good example. If you don't have twisted muscles on and you have really high perception, it makes you hit. You could be a little bit off and you'll still hit. For example, if this is a headshot and you have no twisted muscles and 1,000,000 perception and you hit him like right here, it'll shoot him in the head. But if you don't have 1,000,000 perception or whatever, and you have twisted muscles on and you shoot him like right here, if this is their head, if you shoot him right here, sometimes it misses. It's ridiculous. It's like it's considering it not really their head or something. You didn't shoot their skull, you shot their flesh. It's just a flesh wound. Or nothing at all. Garbage. Okay, let's hurry up and do this thing. Yep. I'll bring the I really hope people stop doing this stupid thing. I hate it. Okay. Keep on going. I'm out of candy now. See, I'm getting a lot done across this darn map besides just farming enemies and looking for things to do and tapping people on the shoulder. A lot done. What if I was just looking for somebody else's workshop? That's what I'm saying. You have to take over a bunch of workshops first, and then you start attacking people. Because then you have all these other workshops to fall back to. They'll take over your stuff as you take their stuff. Back and forth, back and forth. It makes a cool game. But if you attack somebody else's workshop immediately, that's all you're doing for an hour. Back and forth, back, until one person gives up. You see? But if you already have 10 other workshops on top of the one... Oh great, there's some scumbag here. Hurry up. I don't like when people are here with me during these sort of events. Yep, there's nuclear material all across the map, depending, you know, and copper here and there, telephones and hot plates and whatnot. But you see, I do a lot of base building, and copper is used quite often. Great. Copper is used quite often for like power connectors and all that garbage. Oil is used all the time, and a lot of resources are used all the time.
Cooling system integrity restored.
Yeah. Oh, yesterday, everybody, I discovered that I can do that. Look, see? I just did it. I discovered that I can do that block hit maneuver, not in power armor. It's cool. You can kill him with a block. I thought it was just going unarmed in power armor, but no. See, sometimes I skip that one. Hey there, Daniel. Here we go. Poseidon. Doing workshops, doing this power plant is not that hard. It's really quick. It's really quick. I'm showing you the route right now. Yes. Okay. Alley-oop.
Generator system integrity restored.
Yep. And then we're almost done. We go straight up here to the reactor. Okay. Okay. So a lot of times I do this sort of thing in power armor because I can just run right through the enemy. In low-level zones, here, I'll try it right now. It all depends on how over-encumbered I am. And I might be. But, when I do it in... Where is it? When I do it in power armor, oh, I don't know where my arm... Oh, there it is. When I do it in power armor, I can just run right through enemies with paint train. And, I could run longer because I have the Power Sprinter perk. I'm using this legendary perk right here, Power Sprinter, and then I have the option of using the Optimized Servo Legs. See, they die if I run into them. See, he's dead. He's dead. Oh yeah, I skipped it. Good lord. You people are terrible. Terribly predictable. Alright. And we're done. Probably. All done.
All plant systems are now operational.
Oh boy.
Please initiate a full system restart.
Oh boy. Okay. And restart power plant. Done. I'll leave the armor now.
Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 is now online. Canceling civilian nuclear alert. All maintenance contracts have been
Okay.
terminated. Your services are no longer required.
Gonna loot a little bit of garbage here. Because I hardly loot in here. You know? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Well, that's probably why. Hot plate. All right. 3, 2, 1. Safe. All right, moving on. Azeron, I think it's probably best to have... You're saying that you can't wait for the shelters and you're planning out what you want to put in these different ones. I think it might be best to have the vendor be on the surface, you know? Your vendor is on the surface. Nobody wants to go dig into your house to go and have a loading screen just to go buy something. The surface is the store, and then you have other underground things, like your home and whatever. Maybe. Here we go.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and hail.
Hey there. Let me go take it over. There we go. See, we're making fine progress. Super, super quick, like, you know? A super quick, like. Check the map. Alright. Oh, there's a person there. I don't like people. Alright, here we go. Have to get rid of this garbage first. Okay. Right over here. That's step one. All right. Yeah. You know, it's all about hurrying the heck up and knowing where to put your stuff. There's a sign here. There's like a street sign right here. I like to frame that street sign a little bit. Come on. Come on. There's no time. Okay, good. At an angle right there. And then this one over here. The train flim. This cuts off the road. See? Right behind the turret. Okay. Alrighty. Green corn right here. This way. I'm building on the outside. Because I only care about this resource right here for now. That's the main reason why I'm here. And check this out. Rainwater collectors. I have them staggered. Okay, get some Poonji action. Poonj. Mild Poonj. And then I'll put Poonj right behind. Gotta hurry up, gotta hurry up. Yeah, yeah. Azeron, remember your opinion sucks. You seem that you like the workshops with acid like Hemlock Holes, yes. And the Abandoned Bogtown, yes. Yes, that's why I like the Abandoned Bogtown. It has oil, acid, concrete. I use concrete for the razor grain flour. That's done. And you need tons of acid to smelt tons of ore. You know? Go. Yeah. Hemlock holes is great for the lead. That's all you need. And then, back whenever I would need a ton of steel, I agree with you. There's a spot right, make sure there's no one here. There's a spot right down here, right below the Hornwright testing site 3. There's 3 large iron ore nodes here, and here. Like all throughout this region, there's a bunch of iron ore. And I planned on moving, or I do plan on moving my base down to the ash heap to get ore with my excavator armor all the time. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. I plan on moving my camp down to ash heap because I'll have blight access immediate from my front door and go through and get all the ore. You know, there's a lot of it. I used to go through there a lot in the past, and I have a certain pattern. I used to collect blight and ore just all throughout the area, and I like to have reasons to use different things, and that's why I use the excavator armor. It's just I'm not doing that right now. Like there's lead at a few workshops, you know, but it's not that much. It's not enough to really work with. But it's a nice supplementation. Like, for example, if you're not using lead in your current ammo type, or if you're doing melee or something, and you're not spending lead, and you happen to capture the lead workshops all the time, or you just happen to, for example, over there at Poseidon, there's lead, but I didn't build it yet. I like to build stuff in phases. Next time I come back, I'll be building the water and lead. And the aluminum. You know? But if you capture that one and the one over there at Lakeside Cabins all the time, and a couple other ones, you'll have a nice amount of lead. But if you're trying to make ammo by getting that lead, it's not going to work out. But this copper here, this works out perfectly well. There's a ton of copper. This is 30 copper ore every time I come back, along with some other stuff. And then this is 30 uranium ore every time I come back. That's a lot of ore. And then you got the 30 oil down there at Beckley Mine. No, it's 15 oil. But somebody has that right now. There's 10 more copper ore at Billings Homestead. Yes, the crickets have a lot of acid. And you know, if you do Workshop Conquest, you get a lot of crickets, right? And Tanagra Town has a lot of crickets. So sometimes you'll have 3 waves of crickets. That's why I have so much acid. Somebody said, oh my god, you have so much acid. Even though I'm using it all the time. I am taking over hemlock holes all the time. Also, Grafton monsters have oil and acid on them. And Snallygasters have acid as well. And every time I head back to hemlock holes, you can kill those guys there. And over at Toxic Larry's Meat and Go, there's 3 Snallygasters. I gotta hurry. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna build the building here. I didn't build it last time for some reason. So this is where it goes, at an angle. Hey there, I am meat person. Darn right. This workshop also has acid right here. Okay? That's why this workshop's so good. It has acid, oil, and uranium. And we're done, and I'm looping back around. Way over here. Okay. Do my loop around. That's just the thing. If you try doing workshops on a private server, I know it's safe, but someone earlier yesterday said that they just like to go AFK on a private server with workshops. Well, you can't go AFK forever. You can go AFK for 10 minutes. And I guess that's long enough. And this Collectron thing, in case you don't know, the Collectron is a wonderful source for gumdrops, sugar bombs, royal jelly. This stuff is kind of hard to get normally, you know? Sort of. Especially the royal jelly. Copper ore. Okay, let's go kill this last liberator. Yeah, the Foshnok voice is terrible. And he goes la 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 la. He cuts me off. You know. But whatever. He has the best stuff, I think. He has some of the best stuff. Okay. Amlock holes. Look, these workshops, or the Collectrons give me a bunch of goodies. Really, really good goodies. See that? I was blocking and hitting him. Alright, we're going. Well, I'll tell you what. The other workshop, the other Collectrons, they give you just junk and stuff. This one gives you really good stuff. Oh my gosh. Party supplies. It's not about the voice. Who cares about the voice? Get over the voice. It's about the stuff. It has pre-war sugar bombs, royal jelly, gumdrops, honey, honeycomb, really good stuff. And when you have a bunch of these workshops, you end up with a ton of sugar bombs, so you can make brain bombs and stuff like that. You know? Sunshine oil. This stuff might not matter to cheaters that use duped items and all that garbage. Sugar bomb, see? 2 honey. It's wonderful. Wonderful. If you have a build that needs AP, it's the best work. It's the best implant. Whatever. This is lead right over here. There's only 14 lead scrap every time I come back, but that's 14 lead scrap every 15 minutes. Just about. Let's do a full repair. Alright, was that a full rotation?
Just love songs.
Almost. Let's go down to the red rocket. Isn't this cool? How many workshops I have? And how much better this is than just whatever the heck you people do. There's always a risk. I have to hurry and leave. If it was on a private server, I wouldn't have any of the stress, and the stress is good. The stress makes you better. The pressure makes you better. Yeah, see? Because, look, if you have a team on a public server, your team is benefiting. And then if your team does the defense event and you're not there, you get credit. You get credit for the defense event when you're not there. But you have to do the retake event. But here's the thing. If you leave your workshop in a retake state, which means, like right now, I can't build right now. See, I can't build. I'm holding the V button and it won't let me build. Because there's still liberators here. But that also means if someone else showed up right now, they can't kill me until those liberators are dead. So sometimes it's good to leave the workshop in a retake state. Sometimes it's good to clear it out. Whoa! See, that's why power armor is good. I can just run right through the guys to kill them. Oh boy. So in order for workshops to be good, you have to keep cycling back through. You know? And here's the thing, once you get enough workshops, it's a clean cycle. Like by the time you're done with the rotation, the first spot is ready again. I am going to clear these guys out. Come on, come on, come on. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's all the workshops I care about. I'll go take over one more workshop. I'll go take over the Gorge Junkyard, and then I'll be good to go for just a second. I'll incorporate one event, and I'll go do another route. Oh, you just finished season 2, Pop? Awesome.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh boy. There we go. Hop a dibba hop. Alright, people. We're in. I don't buy a weapon from the purveyor. Nah. I typically spend my flim flam on one second. Legendary modules. Legendary modules. Because I'm exposed to so many legendaries, I think just getting a random legendary, unless it's not really random, you know? It's a guaranteed 3-star, but I get 3 stars all the time. Who cares? I spend my script on modules. This last purveyor cell, I tried to grind for a couple ranged weapons. Just for the heck of it. It's not even that much of a sale. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We got the thing, got the thing. Gotta hurry. I've been doing this train flim here. Makes a little wall. Walls are cool. You know? Walls are cool. But I'm very vulnerable right now. I have to be careful. Just know that I have, you know, a couple characters full of interesting legendaries that I don't play with. Oh no, it's cutting it off. I knew it. It's too close. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. Oh my gosh. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry. I try to leave before the defense event. Oh my gosh. That's just a problem. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. And there we go. Okay. Right over here. Right over here. Right over here. See, this sort of thing makes it where I could just leave, and sometimes the defense event takes care of itself, and I get rewards from just walking around. This junk resource node's good because I get everything. It provides a collection of everything. And after not being at a junk node for a bit, you come back, it's full of garbage. Gotta leave. Okay, all done. And now I'll come back in a bit. Oh boy, all the workshops? Not all the workshops. Let's check over here really quick. Oh, he's still here. He's still here. He's still here. Let's go take over... Well, there's a person right there. Either way, I'm gonna go take over Dolly Sod's Wilderness. And then... Hey there, Cal. How's it going? And then... maybe do an event. It's gonna run right on through and take this over. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Okay, let's throw these legendaries for a second. I have a Gatling laser. That's part of it. 7 pounds off, 10 pounds off. Oh well. Here. Let me drop some garbage. I like to run around in power armor sometimes. I'll drop this. Until I'm just under. We'll go from there. I'm gonna drop these grenades as well. I do have all these items. Okay, cool. Go, 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 go. Check the map. Check the map. Oh boy. It's not script, it's script. There's no T in script. Okay, hurry up and take this over. Hide behind the flim flam. Yeah. Yep. Hey Pete, I love the train set from the scoreboard. It makes a lovely toot toot noise. A soft toot toot. And it adds lovely ambiance for your camp. Where does the freezer go in the build menu? Right over here under appliances, if that's what you're asking. It's right over here under... But you can't put it at a camp. So you can't build it at a workshop. It's just not visible. It's under appliances, towards the top. You're asking where the, gosh darn, flim flam is. Where the refrigerators are. Yeah, it's under appliances. Kind of weird. Alright. We'll put this right here and make it where the creatures want to walk up to it. It's nice to have turrets in the line of sight of other turrets. Okay, there's also lead here, by the way. Let's go get that up online. There's lead right down the hill. This workshop has a bunch of wood. Yeah. Wood, gold, lead. Wood, gold, lead. Some workshops I just take over just to have my Collectron unit up, and I build other stuff just so that my Collectron unit doesn't explode. If you want to have something survive, you don't want to have that be the only thing there. Alrighty. And we're done. No, we're not done. Okay. And now... whole lot of nothing. Well, I'll drop right by here just for a moment. I'm over encumbered, of course. Let's go break down what I have over here in this workbench area. There we go. Gotta hurry the heck up. There we go. Alright. We'll go stop over for the Scorched Horde event. Right over here for a second. You're putting together a unyielding set with intelligence. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yep. Unyielding with +1 intelligence. And if you're herbivore, you can have brain bombs for +8 intelligence on top of that. And then berry mentats for +5 intelligence on top of that. And then of course you have the inspirational perk under charisma. Okay, these areas. I'm just going to stop by a couple of these locations really quick just to kill this horde. Really quick. So berry mentats. That's why being an herbivore is a little bit better for XP, because getting cranberry relish is a whole lot easier. Oh yeah, and plus cranberry relish for the plus 25%, plus the lighthouse for the... You get 5% XP from the lighthouse, you know? The lighthouse mission. And sleeping gives you a bunch of XP for a while. Or, you know, 5% or whatever. And then, of course, the lunchboxes can stack up to 4. I'm just letting everybody know. Lunchboxes can stack up to 4. Proximity or by yourself. So that's a lot of XP if you did go for all that. Each kill gives you a lot. And then you can go to an area like... So, you go to an area such as the DMV, White Spring Golf Club, or the Burrows, and you bring some darn mines with you. Oh my gosh. I know it's not the best build for everybody, but you get the whole group, you drop one mine, they all die. Okay, let's go over here. I keep thinking of, I keep forgetting that this area is a great source for these flies. I'm gonna loot these buildings really quick. This area is very familiar for Nuclear Winter. You know, this is like one of the areas that you go to in Nuclear Winter to loot. Alright. Really quick. Hairbrushes also have plastic. Yeah. I mean, nuke mines are darn awesome. Or nuke mines, yeah. Or whatever. Fantastic. I mean, anything like that, where if all the enemies are on you and you want to explode them all at once. Well, there's many options, many options. There's a fat man, you know. Anything that does a ton of damage all at once. You can gather the largest group in the world and kill them all at once. It's really satisfying. It's really satisfying. I was getting 10,000 XP just about after gathering all of the back of the White Spring Golf Club or these other areas, you know. Boom, boom. But I need a lot of XP to level up. I need like 159,000 XP. You know, that's a lot of XP. That's why I'm not like leveling up all that quickly nowadays. Especially when I'm doing all kinds of different tasks. I'm checking these spots really quick for the Scorched Horde. Go from there. I was thinking about making plasma mines. That's the re-unlock science. That's what I'm going for next level. Add that to my repertoire. It's cool. It's nice to have a theme going on. Plus, if you happen to make access plasma cartridges, they can go towards the mines. Okay, you're not here either. But the game does give me XP. Okay, and now we'll check what, 1 or 2 more spots. Or 3 more spots, or whatever. Let's check out this relay tower. And while we're at the relay tower, I could use the... the requisition holotape. You know about the requisition holotape that we never do? Sends a vertibot across the map, drops it off. Not here either, huh?
I'll wear your guts around my neck. You can't hide forever. My...
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go call for another requisition film plant. No. Load holotape, U.S. government supply requisition. Crazy, huh? Crazy. Request emergency airdrop. And now it's coming. Crazy. Go buy Bolton Greens and kill these guys. Take that, red face. Take that, red face. Yeah. Yeah, with it, yeah, one time. Yeah, we all have loads of them. We just never use them. Is this the horde? I hope so. Nope. Wait a minute. Yep. This is the horde. Here we go. How much is a horde? That's nest. Okay. Hey. Yeah. It's nice to have a reason to come through these buildings, you know? Awesome. Oh man. Oh man. Cannibals.
Greetings, new follower. Hail. Hail.
Cannibals.
Hail and hail.
Greeting. Lasmid. Mm-hmm. I'm hungry because I'm the boss. Hear me? Uh-huh. And out we go. Drop it all off. Mm-hmm. Golf balls. Golf clubs are also plastic. I'm heading back out of here. Oh yeah. I'll do one more cycle through my workshops, and then we'll take a little break. We're at the 2-hour mark of the stream, so we're at 1 hour and 57 minutes, so I'm gonna quickly move through my workshops again. Yep, starting with the beginning. Right over here. after I get this signal drop, I guess I'll pick up the signal drop, huh? Let's go. I'll get the signal drop, loop back through all the workshops, and collect a bunch of ore and everything else, you know. It all adds up. Yeah, nuke mines have a very large radius. Now the dynamite bundle has probably the largest radius of a thrown explosive, because it says that. It says it has large. It says it has a large radius. It's through the raiders. Plus, it makes a cool alarm clock sound. Where is the supply drop? Oh well. Yeah. Yeah. It's a pretty cool noise. Oh yes. All right, let's go. Workshops. Workshops. See that garbage? Weapons are trash sometimes. Trash. That's why I click it like that. Because they heal. You have to give it time for that first initial damage to hit them. I am loading up on this ore. A lot of weapons. Cool. Repair all. And go. Let's do the cycle around to all these workshops. Alright. So I'll be getting another Toby eye tracker or whatever, maybe the newer version of it, because the last one broke. I felt like that added a lot to the stream, the eye tracker. I used to always use the eye tracker until it stopped working. It just stopped working. Maybe before I do that I should try to uninstall it all, but I don't know. I feel like it's just not working. There might be a better version of it. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Boom boom, and I move on. Up and around. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Up and around. Yeah. Good old Toby. Oh, there's a 5 now. Is there a 5? I had the 4C. Ooh, the Toby Eye Tracker 5. Ooh. The Toby Eye Tracker 5. Ooh. The Toby Eye Tracker 5. Before I had the 4C. That's what I'm talking about. Adding to cart. Look, I thought it was really it's more than interesting because it helped show you what I'm looking at. I say, check that out. It's vaguely distracting, but you know, whatever. Whatever. Yes. Yeah, I always used to have the eye tracker and it was wonderful. It was like the Matrix. It works very well. It's fluid. I could look around, and plus, whenever I'm quiet, I'm communicating because you can see what I'm looking at. Look, as I'm going this way, my eyes are looking left and right, but you can't tell. Right? My eyes are looking everywhere. So yeah. That's what I'll be getting. Maybe. Okay, moving on. All the workshops. All the workshops. Don't forget, it's not just the resources I'm getting. It's the stuff from the collectrons. That adds up. You know. It's not as obvious if you're just using the junk collectron because it's just more junk, but get yourself a stack of 30 sugar bombs or something, baby. Okay. Oil. I guess I'll go for the steel. $38. More lead. I'll grab some of this corn. And that's it. Okay. I'll hit up the gorge.
Hi there, it's so exciting.
Did you hear?
It's
Fast knock time again. Did you hear? It's fast knock time. Go, go, go. And then we're out. And I get credit for all the retakes. Every time I do this retake, so every time I come back through and I clear out the enemies, I get more plans. It gives me plans. Every time. And XP. You see? On top of whatever I kill. Okay. And then we go all the way over to Red Rocket Mega Stop. Oh yeah.
Oh, oh, hey, oh, oh. Hello.
What the heck is this?
I just love songs. Don't you?
Interesting. This is like an eye tracking solution, but it moves the mouse cursor with your head. It's not eye tracking, it's head tracking. But whatever. It's for disabilities. Gotta hurry up. Uranium. Uranium fever is doing all kinds of stuff. Uranium fever is doing just enough. You see? A bunch of workshops completed. Sometimes, you know, these first 2 hours are wasted doing something else. So what if I spent the first 2 hours farming enemies and then decided to go take over the workshops afterwards? Wouldn't that be dumb? Because I could farm the enemies while I have the workshops. So you do it afterwards. And if you really weren't building anything, it really doesn't take that long at all. Look, crickets. Crickets. Done. And done. Done. And done. Done. Oh my. Yeah. So let's go back to my camp. Yep. I have to smelt all that I just obtained. We'll see how much ore and everything I obtained.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles. Collecting fun
Yep.
is what
So let's smelt.
my party supplies for you.
Time to smelt. Some garbage. Oh no. So we have 24 aluminum ore. I didn't really purposely collect any of that. Okay, we have 96 or something copper ore. It adds up. Pizza pasta mandolino. Loser. Okay. And crystal. 100 uranium ore. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I used to purposely eat a stack of spoiled vegetables or whatever. Because it gets me full. Spoiled vegetables for herbivore, spoiled meat for carnivore. And you get a disease. Good stuff. Alright. And I'll go straight down here. The foundation for a second to go get my gold. If I haven't done so for the day, sometimes I forget, I think. I feel like some days I forget. You know?
Foundation is a good place.
Mm-hmm.
A long...
Bye. Bye. Oh, it hasn't reset yet. That's okay.
I'm so glad to be away from the pit.
Great Mentat.
How's it going, Derek?
I've made a lot of friends here in Foundation. Nobody special yet, though. If you know what I mean.
If you know what I mean. Come on. Come on, Sonny.
We all know who your favorite Sonny is. You
Okay,
don't
grenades.
have to say it.
Boom. Some cosmetics here. Yeah. And alcohol, blah blah blah. Some
Sonny
juice,
has what you
blah blah
need.
blah, meat,
Deal
whatever.
with Sonny.
Alcohol, cricket, daddy-o, creme, dandy boy, day tripper, disease cure, snack kicks,
Build a lair out of garbage.
medics,
Garbage from Sonny.
moldy food, mole rat, mongrel dog meat, bunch of stuff, all the alcohol, all the drugs I don't want, all the meat, all the pre-war food besides the AP stuff,
You are missing out. You should
all the radix,
fear it. Shop at Sonny's.
yep, half the right away. The red scorpion garbage, raisin grain. I'll make some royal jelly taffy later on.
Satisfaction with Sonny
Uh-huh.
is guaranteed.
Stealth boy, get rid of all the supers. Vodka, whiskey, blackberry, wine, XL. And I'm gonna spend some of my money buying their junk. Leather for no reason. Circuits.
You
Gear.
are missing out.
Steel for no
You
reason.
should fear it.
How you doing?
Shop at Sunny's.
There's nice supplemental junk. This is a privilege that you can do at endgame. You know, once you buy up all the plans, you shouldn't be buying too much junk before that. Let's get rid of most of my stim packs. Rum.
Sunny has what you
Go.
need. Deal with
Flame blood.
Sunny.
Hey there, Juan. How's it going? Okay. 214 bobby pins. Mods.
Build a lair out of garbage. Garbage.
All right, we'll do more in just a bit. Let's go over here to my stash and pull out any other garbage. Okay. All the weird grenades. I'll get rid of the mines as well. A lot of weight. I'll store the... I'll keep that garbage. Store the rest. All the grenades. Hail, Danny. How's it going? Nuclear grenades. Store all. And one more. Alright, here we go. Yeah, well that's good. Actually. You're busy with exams?
Satisfaction with
Dana?
Sunny is guaranteed.
Alright. Okay, that's it for now. That's it for now. I'll try to get rid of the rest of these garbage grenades right exactly here. The floater stuff. Too bad you can't drop them. It's really kind of garbage. Now, do I only get these grenades because I have the plans for them? Is that why they're dropping all the time? I don't know. Okay, let's do some quick repairs. And I'll do some cooking once I'm back at my camp. I'll repair this. I don't like being faster than computers. Yeah, well, that was my question. Do people still get the floater grenades if they don't have the plans for the floater grenades? I was just wondering, you know, if that's the reason why. I'm wondering because you can't drop them. You know, normally you only not drop the items that you crafted or whatever, but I think maybe in the future they should make them droppable. What do you say? Or sellable? I mean, come on. It's kind of ridiculous. It's the one thing that you have to dump because you can't trade or whatever the heck it is. Not one thing. There's a bunch of stuff, but it's a common thing that arrives. It's sort of like having a Gauss shotgun drop or a Gauss minigun drop. You know, you can't get rid of them. You know. Well, you know the answer. If you don't know the plan, but you still get the grenade, then there it is. I know the plans for several of those grenades, and I'm wondering if they're the same. It's easily proven wrong if anybody else gets the grenades that do not have the plans. Or whatever. Yeah, last time I couldn't repair the sniper because I didn't have the 5 copper. So slow. Okay. All done. No wonder. I had 1 gun army on. And not bloody mess. We'll be good now. Okay, that's all good. It's all good. Let's go back to my camp. Even though I recognize that name, I don't like recognizing names, people.
So glad to be away from the pit.
I think there should be a cooking station around here, huh? I mean, where are all the cooking stations? Where are all the cooking stations, huh? Huh? Alright. Once I take my nap and play some music, I'll go back and do another route around the map to collect my goodies. Yep. We're still testing out these weapons and all that garbage, just to see how they feel. They are bugging out all the time. I thought they fixed it, but they have not fixed it. It's about figuring out how to fire the weapon properly to make it not bug out. You know? Oh, Danny is saying the same thing. You get the granddaddies. Grenades. Okay. All right. Yes, Misty. I think I made a reputation. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Hey, Azeron, it means nothing. I think you're just discovering... Azeron over here is saying, I think I made a reputation. Nobody wants to mess with me at the workshop. Is anybody messing with me at the workshop right now, Azeron? My point is, I was trying to remove your fear. I was trying to imply that people don't really take over workshops all the time, and I proved myself correctly. All right? And now that you're seeing the truth, you think it's because you're special. No, people just don't take over, you know? No one's taking over my workshops. Are people afraid of me? Things, they just don't do it. They just don't do it, or they do it, you know, because there's other opportunities. It's all about what are you doing. Are you doing it for the resources? There's other spots for that resource, or you just gotta wait a bit, you know? Most people just wait for the person to leave, or just go there, or do something. Most people don't take over the workshops. Okay? Okay? Slim plan. Maybe I made a reputation for myself. They don't want to mess with me. Or they have no idea who you are, and they just don't want to mess with the workshop in general because they're all afraid, like you used to be half an hour ago before I convinced you otherwise. Private server workshopper like the rest of you people. So shut up. Yeah. Alright. Cool. So I'll be right back. I'll be right back. But the answer is, Azeron, most people don't go out of their way to go capture the workshops because they think it's a waste of time. They figure that whoever captured that workshop is a PvPer, and there's too much danger and too much of a risk to go take it over. I know that I can kill most normal people. Normal people I can kill. You know? People that are purposely trying to do it, probably not. But the average person I can take care of. But anybody that, you know, it all depends on the build. Pros and cons. You should be able to kill people just fine. It all dependent on what's going on. You know? Yeah, those are a lot of fingers. That is a lot of fingers. Something bizarre about the number of fingers. Too many fingers. I think we're too accustomed to the Simpsons and everything. Simpsons and the Flintstones and all these cartoons have 4 fingers, and then, you know, humans have this extra weird pinky. Look, that pinky ain't doing nothing. In fact, these 2 fingers ain't doing nothing. What are they doing? Nothing. All right. Yep. I like how those 3D glasses have that material look to me. They look like they're made of a thin film with the dimples and everything. Yeah, those fingers, there's something wrong about that. His ring finger is odd. I think all of his fingers are just really long and weird. He's just really good at that. Like, oh man, look how long my fingers are! Ah! It's spreading! It's spreading! My fingers are too long! No! Look at this! Look! Look how long my fingers are! No! You see? Ah! I'm looking at my own hand here. Anyways. I'll be right back. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain Flower Farm, Scorch Beast Farm, Grafton Monster Farm, Sheepsquatch Farm, Convert Ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathclaw Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbeam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm, Concrete, Late at Monorail, Abandoned Bogtown Secret Floor, Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum, Top of the World Aluminum Farm, Ski Poles, Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School Plastic Farm, Kim Farm, Enclave Events, Wood Farm, Dogwood Farm, Smelt Ore, Smelt Spoiled Vegetables and Fruit, Cook Food Close to Spoiling, Mirelurk Egg Farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints.
Hey! Hey!
Lovely weather, isn't it?
How dare you speak to me? Okay, well. Now
What's
I'm
that,
going
John?
to...
It's kind of strange what you found in that vault.
I'm gonna hop on down to a purveyor for a second. Or to a vendor for a second. Check and see if the script vendor has reset yet. Okay. Right leg. Wood leg. And I'll pull a couple more items. Every day you have to go through your items here. They weigh a lot, you know. They weigh a lot. A whole lot. Okay. So, I'll keep both those weapons on me. And I'll be getting rid of a few items. Just a few. Bloodied explosive pipe pistol. I'll keep that one and sell it. I sell the good stuff, you know. I sell the good stuff and get rid of all the garbage. Every day I get so much, you know? So darn much. Oh boy, not that one. Okay, let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens here. I sort by value. Mm-hmm. Cool. I'll put these back. Mm-hmm. And all these flares for now. And that shotgun. I'll check for any legendary armor. Sort by weight. All the heavy stuff goes to the top. All the cosmetics go to the bottom. I sell any item, or I script any item that is not Secret Service for now. Because I don't have a big pile of Secret Service items I made that I want to get rid of. I've already got rid of them. Whenever I craft a ton of Secret Service items, I have to go back through and get rid of them all. You know? Okay. Good to go. Let me sell whatever else I could here.
At your service, sir.
Nothing. Nothing. Shouldn't be much else. Let's get rid of half of those stim packs.
May I be of assistance?
Good to go. All done. All done. So now that I already have all the workshops that I want, I can now shift my build over. Okay. Adrenaline. Take off these. Demolition Expert. Lovely. I'm at 218. I will now make a bunch more nuke mines. So I have all the copper and nuclear material that I need. Takes 3 of each. I'm not going to make too many, just about this many. 2, 3. Right about here. That's good enough. That's good enough. Now, I will do my sweep around. If I could. Yeah, sure. Before I do that, I will hit up a couple farming areas. Just in case. Just in case they're ready for me. You know? Because here's the thing. Let's say you have a ton of workshops. You know? If you have a ton of workshops, they take a certain amount of time to clear. And like I said, it's about 15 minutes before they reset. Before the resources get full. Well, if you have more than 15, you should do a complete loop, because it takes about a minute if you factor in the fast travel time to and from, whatever. And the time it takes to kill things and collect the resources. Sometimes it's usually less than a minute, but if it's just 1 minute and you have more than 15 workshops or whatever, it's a perfect loop. And if you do anything else that's vaguely slower, some workshops take 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. And I listed that on that chart at the Gooboberti Collective, how long it takes to retake, which means to go back through, kill the creatures, and get the resources and get the heck out of there. You know? Some take 1 minute, some takes 4 minutes. Hemlock Holes takes 1 minute. The munitions factory takes 4 minutes. Yay, XP. Yay, XP. Good old nuke mine. And we move on to the DMV. Well, first I'll go down to the boroughs, just in case. You never know. A person might be there. And then I'll get the DMV. And then do the rest of my farming route, maybe. After I clear through the important resources. The copper. All the resources aren't important. As important. Now, the collectrons, you can go AFK and let those things fill up. Okay? Because I don't think they really have a low capacity. If they have a capacity, it's pretty high. You come back after a while and they're full of garbage. But all the other resource nodes, they fill up really quickly. Oh my, oh my, oh, oh. Yeah, they're here. Perfect. So we'll go on through, collect the dudes up, kill them real good. I'm still going to be using my plasma thrower here just to see if it bugs out. Great. Well, half the enemies are dead. Maybe. Okay. I'll turn my light on so they can see where I am. Half the enemies turn around. Ridiculous. Alright, here we go. Half of them are turning around.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail.
Hail and hail.
Hey there, kind. How's it going? Yes, sir. I have my light on so that they could come to me. I want them to come to me, right? Mm-hmm. Lights off. There's a turret over there. Bunch of enemies. I like to walk into them. Go clang with my pain train and the sizzle from the plague walker. Clang sizzle. Zap. Whoa, nuclear waste from the, I melted the turret, people. Azeron, what are you talking about? You're saying that why do people abuse the lits bug? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't hang around these cheating websites. Like you. Oh, lie in the sand. Gotcha. Lazy people. Lazy people using acronyms. You know, can you imagine that this person in chat thought that it was normal to abbreviate gosh darn or lie in the sand, LITS? Come on now. No one else knows it like that. Whatever. People were abusing the heck out of that thing. you know, they were making the enemies spawn. I thought they fixed that problem. I thought, you know, the problem before people were putting their tent there and everything. Well, all that I know is that in the past, people were bugging the line in the sand event to make all the enemies appear in one spot, which is really easy. If you don't see the point of that, then I think it's cheating, you know, but it's easy. All you gotta do is put one mine, they all die. You get it? You know, it's cheating. And then you server hop looking for the event, and then you power level that way. The second I realized that people were doing that on purpose, I stopped doing Line in the Sand, and in fact, I haven't really done Line in the Sand for a while. I did it one time a while back, but that event is sour to me now because people were abusing it so much. I mean? No, they stopped it. As far as I know, well, maybe they continued it. I don't know. But as far as I know, they made it where you couldn't spawn that you couldn't put the tent at the mouth of the flim flam. I don't know. Well, of course it's cheating. You don't see the point in it. Well, of course there's a point. You said you don't see a point. You just run around and kill stuff. Well, you can't run around and kill everything. I really enjoyed running around with my bow and just tagging everything. But it makes it where a lazy person doesn't have to do any of that. They just have to aim at one spot and shoot. You know? So. It's for the lazy people. I mean, it doesn't cause any extra enemies to spawn. It just makes it where you don't have to do anything of a challenge to kill them all. And they all just sit there, and then there's no real challenge. They die in 1 second. Especially if there's more than one person playing the area. Other way. Yeah, well, I wish that more of you would be talking besides this loser in YouTube that I'm talking to the entire time. You could talk to me, Facebook people. I'm talking to this one scumbag the entire time. And I'm humoring him because he's keeping the channel active, but he's a scumbag loser. He's the guy that paid for a bounty for the guy to kill me yesterday. In case you're not paying attention. No? How you doing, my Peter? At least I don't cheat. Well, Azeron, you're saying that you don't cheat. I'm guessing that you do cheat in a wide variety of ways, but you don't qualify them as cheating. You're saying that you don't cheat. You probably cheat. I consider going in somebody else's bomb. So if somebody else cheats to launch a bomb, and then you go into that bomb, that's cheating. You know? You know. And you probably have an inventory full of duped stuff. And all your friends are cheaters. You know. It's a standard practice. It's all predictable. Break it all down, keep on going around, dude. Well, there's scales of cheating. There's scales of cheating, okay? Installing a program, like a third-party program to manipulate the game, that's clearly cheating. You know, using a game genie. Whatever. Doesn't matter. You sure everything is duped? If you trade, everything is duped. If you trade in somebody, you just have to be smart about it, which most people aren't. You know? it's kind of obvious what's duped and what's not duped. If it's a normal item that happens to be pretty good, it's probably not duped. It's just a good item that happens to be whatever. But, you know, but all legacies that are traded are duped. All of them. All legacies that are traded. If someone's trading a legacy, it's duped. Right? 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 I'm gonna clear through my flim-flams. Oh yes, I have to go to the DMV first. Well, that's why I don't trade with people. For the most part. Just don't worry about that. The best items that you can make are the items that you craft yourself. Someone can't dupe Secret Service and give it to you. You know, you have to get it yourself. Gauss minigun, Gauss shotgun. No? Your plasma rifle wasn't duped. Okay, I'm gonna have to go tappa here. You're trying to see generally like how long the weapon lasts before it breaks on me. Yeah. The problem is too many people have a magic button that they can press to make sure that they don't die and make sure that the enemy dies, you know? They may not be routinely using items that are illegitimate, but they know that they can, you know? They traded for a stack of some huge amount of garbage and they know that if they need something they could just do it if they wanted to. Even though they mainly don't do it, they could do it if they felt like it, and that's not good. They need to be stuck with no answer, you know? You don't need this easy button that you use every 3 days. And it makes you weak. There's all kinds of ways to get relatively powerful in this game without doing all kinds of garbage. It just takes, you know, whatever. What perks am I using right now? Peter? Traveling Pharmacy, guys, you know, I try to get rid of that, but it stays. Pain Train, Blocker, Incisor, Martial Artist, Tank Killer for the Plasma Floor, for Green Thumb, Grenadier, Fireproof, Adamantium Skeleton, Strange Numbers, Suppressor 1, Tenderizer 3, Scrapper 1, and Demolition Expert, or I swap this off and I put on Weapon Artisan and Contractor. See? Through Hiker and Adrenaline. And Ricochet, Starch Jeans, Class Freak, Tormentor, and Bloody Mess. And right now, for this stuff, Power Sprinter, I'm using the P and the A. I'm using Master Infiltrator Follow Through, because whenever I'm not in Power Armor, I can get that first shot to do 30% more damage, or whatever. I can get the rest of my shots. I can easily get a stealth hit in, and I get the stealth hits in Power Armor sometimes. I'm keeping Ammo Factory on right now because I'm making a lot of ammo. Right. But I swap my perks out all the time. I swap them out all the time, okay? I swap out Electric Absorption all the time. All the punchy stuff, you know, the collateral damage, and the Exploding Palm, the Hack and Slash, and Retribution. Those can go on and off if they felt like it. Taking one for the team, I do that one during daily ops. You see? I've been using these perks off and on. That's why I have 0 points here. And, yeah, I'm sort of treating it just like my normal perks where I flip-flop all the time. Okay, I'm leaving my Power Armor now. Yep. And we are still going to be rocking and rolling. I'm not going to be using the... here. I will be. It just sucks when I forget to put on Demolition Expert. is great. I've been using these perks more and more and more. Taking them off, putting them on, taking them off, putting them on. And I play in phases, you know? That's why I'm looting a bit more than my natural rate, because I have that perk on and I don't normally have it on. And I appreciate having it on. Alright. Up we go. Lights off. You see that? That was totally his head. And so was that. You have to like aim... Watch. You have to aim like right in the ear hole. With the twisted muscles. It's garbage. It helps if you can see their face. See right here, that armor piece blocks a shot and the back of their head blocks a shot. You really have to sort of see their forehead. So now I can do this. Escape artist and action boy. Okay. Let me get over here and get stealthy. Okay, I'm stealthy now. He doesn't know where I am. These inconsistent walking flim-flammers, man. You know what I mean? They're walking around all jittery like. I like to pick up these partial fusion cores. But not that. I don't want a T-45 torso. Yeah. Break this down. Do I have the longer? I feel like, well, okay. I put the long scope back on. That's right. The long scope is great for faraway targets, but it's terrible for mid-range targets. It's wonderful for far away because you can shoot stuff from far away. You know. But, it's terrible if they start moving towards you because it's just so zoomed in. See, that was clearly his head. But sometimes the area right above a fence is still part of the fence, even though it's invisible. That's why you have to really aim sort of center mass. See, that was clearly his neck hole, man. I mean, that wasn't his body the first time. You have to really... It's terrible, actually. I mean, it really is terrible sometimes. You have to do some follow-up shots, you know? But here we go.
West Tech human! So weak!
Alright. There we go. You see, you really want to kill something with the first shot. That was just bizarrely weak there. You really want to kill something with the first shot if you're sniping. Alright, let's go back. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's just impossible if it's too close. Good thing I have a backup. Oh yeah. That wasn't my good one. This is my good one. This is my good one. The other one wasn't my good one. The other, I have 2 rifles on me. That was my backup. This is my better one. This one has the extra faster fire rate. I was wondering why it was kind of weak. This one's way stronger. It's an executioner. Come on. All right, back down. Break it all down. Up and over. I don't think I got the bosses yet. Let me eat some food here. Come on. Let me eat some food here really quick. Gotta put some stuff in my hot bar. Yo. I would like to have a limb damage version. I'd rip his legs clean off. I'd rip his legs clean off. Hey there, Peter. Well, I was experimenting with different things with the stream, and I saw this floating ball thing, and I figured I could put my face on there, the goop face, to remind people of the latent rage and the possibilities. The rage face is present, always watching, and the red face wants to touch my face.
What's that?
It wants to touch my face. Look, it's coming. No. It's gonna miss me this time.
These hills are ours! No!
You know, I need to use something more. I need to get a gun I can shoot. I'll look back through my listing of rifles. I had that suppressor's explosive handmade, but it was kind of a flimsy-flamsy experience. It's a pow 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 situation. You know?
Face me, coward!
It's a pow 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 situation. Okay. 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 Yeah. Yep. I could do this next phase really quick with my, right now I'm using this two-handed weapon because I like to transition into power armor and have something ready. But I normally use a bloodied, you know, it is reduced weight, so there's no point in me holding it. Not holding it. It's a, bloodied, extra fast, reduced weight, minor gauntlet. And that was my primary melee weapon, but it does nuke him out, so let's try to use that really quick.
Greetings, new follower. Hail. Hail.
And I really feel like this weapon here is better on ghouls. Or, I don't know. It's great, but, you know, it's better when they rush me. It's a solution for... I like to have weapons have actual purpose, not just do damage. Right now I'm using it in a damage roll. Before I was using it in a, utility roll, getting resources, you know, the nuclear material. But I have this weapon here. Oh. And maybe I still have it. Did somebody buy it for me? No, I still have it. Cool. Alright, so this time I'm going to swap out my weapon here. I'm swapping out the plasma rifle for this suppressor's explosive. Sorry. No, it's a executioner's explosive damage resistance while reloading. You know, that's okay. So we'll do that for a second. And I'll be doing this for a second. Okay. Along with the sniping. That's how it should be. You nuke them out before they even know what happened. Now half these enemies are dead. Uh-oh. Hey, that was a good shot.
Greetings, new follower. Hail. 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 And hail.
Hey there, Finder. Right there. Right there. Whoopsie. I didn't know you're right. You won't see me, do you, buddy? Okay. Here we go. Bobblehead? Nope. Mm-hmm. Oh, Azarin. In that GIF, I'm licking a block of salt. I'm licking a block of salt. A good old block of Himalayan salt. It's over there. I haven't licked it for a while. I used to lick it all the time. I used to embrace the salt. Embrace the salt. Be one with the salt. It was a joke. I should lick it more often. I'll lick it after next break. I was digging a hole. I was burrowing a hole into it with my saliva and tongue pressure. Yes, Peter. I was fine. The chip was a wonderful experience, and I can't wait until the 2021 One Chip Challenge. I can't wait for that. In fact, I should probably go back through that video and make that into an actual video. I should probably go back and edit that video, because that's a pretty good video. I think I did a good job. Plus, I was reading Dante's Inferno. And I wasn't hallucinating, but I was on a journey. I was going on a journey. You know, I should probably go back through and edit that video and repost it as a Flim Flam thing. And I can't wait until 2021. I can't wait to be king. Nobody say do this. Too much salt. That much salt isn't good for you. What the heck do you know, Azeron? You don't know anything. Seriously. That much salt isn't good for you. I heard that on TV somewhere. You know exactly how much salt is good for you. Your body tells you.
We've spotted another nest of vermin congregating topside. Proceed to the designated extermination site.
I think it's a lie.
Would you?
See, my theory has been it's all a lie about salt being bad for you. I think salt is really good for you. It's sort of like look. The powers that be, they're making us eat less salt and ingest more fluoride. Think about that one. Lowered brain function. Your brain is a electrolytic bath. It needs this garbage. It needs the salt. You know? It's like a battery. And, you know, they say, hey, you should probably, oh my gosh, studies show that blood pressure and kidneys, your kidneys, you know? I've never had a kidney stone. And I'm an old man. I'm an old man without kidney stones. Yeah. You know, well, joking aside, you know, it's bad because the blood pressure, salt does flimsy stuff involving water and osmosis, and it does stuff to your veins and increases blood pressure. and increased blood pressure makes your heart work too hard. But, well, what if you always do it? So here's the thing. If you never do it and all of a sudden take a bunch of salt, your heart can't handle it. But what if you always have salt? Things get stronger over time. But if you never do it and then do it once, you think it's really bad. You know? You do it once and you get this horrible reaction because your body ain't ready for it. But if you do it all the darn time...
Intervention required. Temperature error detected. Please approach. Component bypass detected. Resuming function. Repair detected.
I would say
uplink
the first
protocols.
time that you have a shot of Bacardi 151, your body is 100% sure it's a poison. If you never drink out, if you pull over an Amish person from Utah and say, "Hey buddy, take this water," wink, and he drinks it, you know, he might die. He might die.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
What is this? You know? But your body knows how to process this garbage. Over time, it works itself out.
System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active. Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
It's a hot one. 7 inches from the flim-flam, son. Oh my gosh.
What's happening to me? My body. Oh!
What is this? Well, that's sort of why I stopped drinking alcohol, because I feel like my body is doing that every time I drink. You know, I feel like something weird's happening.
Elimination of remaining hostile
It's happening.
targets. Authorized.
Something weird's going on. My body knows it's a poison. My brain says it's okay. It's party time. Poison. Lucas Gagula. I'm very underrated. Or I'm on the rating ascension cycle. You know, it's like a cycle. You know? If there was a little shack by the ocean that sold shark sandwiches, you know, let's say a person catches a bunch of fish by the ocean, they might capture the occasional baby shark. You can make yourself a good sandwich, you know. But some shark and bake. You can deep fry that bad boy and serve it up good. See? If that person just set up shop in a good area, serve them some good shark sandwiches, and a person takes a bite saying, "Dude, you are underrated. This sandwich is phenomenal. Your shop is beautiful. You got the surfing lessons in the back. My gosh, and you got a jet ski too? What? And a yacht? You can have fun bar." It's because he's not rated yet. He just set up shop. You know, it takes a while. Even 5 months, 2 years in, eventually someone's gonna pop up and say, "Hey, look, I like your shark sandwiches." You know? And then the competition says, "What? Shark sandwiches? Hey, your shark sandwiches suck and you suck because I'm selling shark sandwiches." You know? Right now, there's some vague popularity growing because there's a hatred for me. And the hatred spreads through different avenues, different groups and so forth. And, you know, but the reason why they hate me is for really good reasons. Like, they're garbage reasons. It's a good reason to hate somebody. Meaning, it's a good reason to have somebody hate you. Because I'm playing the game properly and I don't like cheaters. I don't like cheaters. Because I'm playing the game. And they're trying to do some shortcut garbage. And I'm trying to demonstrate that. and they feel bad about themselves because I'm telling them that they're taking shortcuts, and then they want to prove it by killing me. They want to prove me wrong by killing me. Let's see. That doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove anything. Okay, let's keep on going. Keep on going. Now I'm gonna hop on down and take over the Lakeside Cabins because someone just cleared it out. You have to watch the map all the time, and then I'll take over Beckley Mine Exhibit because someone just left. Azeron, I'm gonna block you. Here, I'm gonna put you on timeout for a while, and that's your first warning. Okay? Azeron? Azeron is on a timeout for being an idiot. A really stupid person. They don't get to exist in my chat box. You can watch the stream, but you don't get to really talk. You're gaining my attention too often. See, this person here, look, they made some blueprints. Good for them. This is probably a blueprint, you know? They made a box, some garbage on top, they made a little shack. But they just started because all they got are these walls, you know? When you first start, this is all you got. I'm taking it over. Sometimes you just have to wait. Hey, catch you later, Misty. Hello, person. Yeah, sometimes you just have to wait, for a workshop to clear. So here we go. Take off Action Boy, put on home defense. Oh boy. Take off blah, put on blah, and blah. So now I have to get rid of all this. It's too ugly for my compound. Take over somebody else's workshop. I have to get rid of everything that they built. Oh, there's a door. You can't get rid of the floor if there's walls. You can't get rid of the walls if there's... Or you can't get rid of the roof. Or you can't get rid of the walls if there's a roof. Or whatever. The final wall. If it's touching a roof. Goodbye. Alright. And now let's get to building, people. Don't you love this garbage? I do. Let's get rid of this blueprint. Goodbye. Those in the way. So first, step 1. Step 2. I'll put down my little whole home right over here. Okay. Step 3. I'll put down the train flim right over here. Yeah. Right against it. Okay, I was trying to make sure it was at the right angle. And I'll put down the canopy. I'll put the 2 lights facing out, one light facing in.
I just love songs. Don't
Okay. Way over here, I'll put turrets on top of this roof. At the corners. Right here. Alright. Go all the way over. I'll put 1 turret here. Right here in the middle. I'll put turrets in the corners of this house because they're able to shoot down. Way on down there. Oh, and that's the maximum build count. So, I'll put this last turret sort of right here in the middle. Awesome. Sort of awesome. Sort of. Okay, let's, Oh god, running! Remember. So dangerous. There's a person over there! You see that? I was paying attention. Oh my god, they almost got me. Okay, let's get rid of some of these. Oh, I know. They're stored. That's the problem. I have a bunch of these turrets stored. It gets my heart pounding, man. Stored. Goodbye. Alright, here we go. Gotta hurry. Make sure that person isn't still there. Okay, they are down the hill. And it's scary. I think they might be preparing. What if they're preparing to kill me? You know, they could be getting their garbage ready. Getting all lined up. Whoa. I have to do some crouch building. He's right there. He's down there. Okay. I think he's fighting. Let's hurry up. I like to get all these resources in. Gotta build in phases, In just a bit, I'll be going back through my other workshops to collect my bounty. Oh no. To collect my goodies. Gotta hurry up. This right here is lead, by the way. Lead right there, but I'm gonna connect it into the main power grid here. Because I am in control of Poseidon, which means I could connect it to a power box. In case you didn't know, there is a power box at these workshops. Ugh. You're not sure he's near my level? It doesn't matter, Peter. He's level 167. And these people have... It doesn't really matter what level people are. I've realized that. Because any level can cheat. My concern is for cheaters. It's not for normal players. Any level can cheat. And you could have multiple characters and it just gives your account name. And it's not your real level. Like that other person I thought I was helping out the other day. The Ken guy. The liar. Not really liar, but you know. Through omission. Acting like he's a brand new player. I met him at level 19. I leveled him up to level 50 on the first day. And then next day got up higher. On the third day he showed up level 333. With the same name. And I thought, what the heck's going on? I thought he found the wrong people and found out how to power level. But in reality, it was just his other character. And he was sharking me. Not really. But you know, basically, I'm sitting here telling you how to play the game. Giving you things. I gave him all kinds of garbage. I gave him all kinds of garbage. You know? I gave him like 3 or 4 or 5 mutations. A bunch of arrows and stuff. But the point is that it doesn't matter what level you are. To a degree. Especially if you're over 50, it's okay. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different now that we have the this legendary perks and everything. Because there actually is a difference, but you don't really use those benefits to kill other people for the most part, you know? Unless you're melee or something, you're not really using those legendary perks to murder other people. Maybe. They're not really like PvP perks. They're other kind of perks. Power Sprinter, and sure you could run longer and you could do all kinds of stuff, but it doesn't really essentially help you kill people. Some stuff, sort of, but not really. You know, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's leave. I'll let this one... okay, that one's done. Let's go check over here by the Bog Town. I'm picking up a couple workshops I didn't pick up before. Somebody else took over the Beckley Mine exhibit. Remember, people that are running around looking for something to do, I'm a really worthy target. And if you're level, let's say you're level 80, and you get yourself some god weapons and so forth from your friends, and they deck you out, they give you all kinds of stuff, and then you learn how to cheat. And then for the next 80 levels, you're cheating. So now you're level 160, and a person says, oh look, that's a low level. No, it's not. That's a hardcore cheater for the past 80 levels. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna shoot his leg. Hey look, he's crippled. Ha ha. Tormentor's awesome. If this was a limb damage weapon, that'd be even better. There we go. I'm really tired of saying something like this, and I really hope that none of you that are watching this stream do anything like this, even if it's for a weekly or whatever challenge. And I don't want to say, sorry, guilty pleasure. Don't want to hear anything like that. It's like saying, sorry, guilty pleasure, but I really had to nuke for that quest I wanted to accomplish, so I looked up the code on nukecrypt.com. I don't want to hear about it. You go live in the doghouse. Shut up, Lucas. Don't you dare ask me what I mean by cheating. That means you're a cheater. If you start asking me what do I mean by cheating, or what do I qualify as cheating, that just means that you're cheating. Okay? That's what it means to me. We're gonna have this conversation back and forth, and then we realize that you are a filthy cheater in the process. And I don't want to talk about it. Cheating! Cheating! Stop cheating! Stop cheating! Ooh. Here you go. I didn't want to... One sec. Here you go. No, not that, not that! Run away! Excuse me.
You had your time, human.
Oh, come on. Don't you hate when they stop dying? It really just upsets me so much. That's why I can't really use the plasma thrower forever. I use it for a bit, it's fun, and then I realize, well, this weapon's broken, and I have to move on with my life. Sucks. That's why I go tappa. I've got to do the monster mash again. Oh yeah. Lucas, you're asking me if I trade with other players on trading servers? What the F is a trading server, you pathetic human being? A trading server? What's a trading server? Nope, I don't do that. I don't trade with other players. I specifically don't trade with other players because everyone's a darn cheater and their inventories are full of cheating garbage because they don't care. Once you acknowledge that everything in the economy of worth is probably ill-derived, you know? A person shouldn't be selling a stack of $9.99 sugar bombs or something, you know? Or quantums or something. I don't go to whatever trading servers. I get more than enough legendaries on my own. I don't have to worry about other things, and I don't want to... I specifically don't like fast-tracking the process, okay? I don't like fast-tracking the process. I know that you'd have some garbage thing to say. You just don't realize it's garbage. Trading servers? That's why I didn't want to talk about it. You'll upset me with your nonsense. Trading servers. Okay. Let's say I really, really, really wanted an unyielding +1 intelligence, whatever armor piece. You just wait for it. You don't ask somebody for it because they're going to have it. Someone's going to have it. And you get it the next day. Then what? You're done? It's just a gaming thing about me, you know? Check the map. It's just a thing about me. I'm what you call a gamer. I enjoy figuring out how to get more, not just getting it immediately. I want to know how to maintain. I like sustainability. You don't just get what you need from somebody, because that's the easiest thing you could ever possibly do. And that's what you do at the last possible. That's not your go-to. I mean, trading is fine. Many games have trading. If this game had an auction house, whatever. It's just, this game is full of... We've already established that you can dupe, and that there's hacked items, you know? Once you've established that there's hacked items and there's duping, you should probably stop trading. Especially if you get a really good deal. And you know better. You know better. Yeah. Alright, we're moving on. Let's cycle back through my workshops now, really quick. I'm sure they're full by now. I'm sure they're full. Got the workshops, baby, yeah. Hey, Martin, you've been using mouse and keyboard? Awesome! Martin, you can get yourself a mouse if you... Here, I'll show you. A mouse like this. It's filthy. See, there's... See? It's a filthy, well-worn mouse. It's a filthy, well-worn mouse with a bunch of buttons on the side. They're really cheap, or this one wasn't cheap, but you can go on the internet and look up an MMO mouse or a 12-button whatever mouse. Corsair is a good brand. Razer is a good brand. You know? They have all kinds of mice with a bunch of buttons on the side. That's what you want. You want the mouse with the buttons. Corsair has software as well, where if you were a cheater, you could assign macros to the buttons if you wanted to. And once you get over the hurdle of the unfamiliarity, I think you'll get right into the flow of it, you know, with the mouse aiming and all this garbage. It's just more sustainable control. I talked about the difference in the past. Yeah, Corsair. Corsair. Oh, you have Corsair? That's what I have as well. There you go. There you go. Alright. Trading servers.
Hello! Hello! Hope you're having a merry day.
Yeah. I no longer have right-of-ways assigned to my hotbar, and I'm hardly ever using stimpaks. It's such a great experience. I used to be sitting with 200 right-of-ways. Seriously, 200 right-of-ways, like 130 toxic goos or something. And I'd be constantly lowering my life and raising my life, lowering my life and raising my life, depending on how much damage I want you to do, because sometimes it's very important. Especially if you have a bloodied weapon. If your goal is to one-shot the enemy, which is very important, you know, if you have a sniper rifle, having a bloodied version is pretty helpful. In fact, I might go back to my other character and pull out my... if I still have it. Well, I don't know. I'll just wait for another one. I was thinking about getting my bloodied 50 cal hunting rifle, but I can get another one. Whatever. Yeah. I hope you appreciate, but sometimes I press this button, you know, or this button when I'm trying to heal. But look, this is forward. I want you to look at my hand down here. Look at down. Look, see my hand? This is forward. This is back. This is left. This is right. This, way the heck over here. This button over here is my healing button. Way over there. I now know just about where it is. You know, I know about where it is. I don't have to look down or anything. Yeah, fum. I think it's more precise movement. Oh yes, I was going to say this. I gave an example before about the difference between... Yeah, I'll show you. I have this Xbox controller. Right? But look. This is movement. This is looking around. You see what happens there? When I let go, it snaps, which means if I want to be looking over here, I have to hold it. I have to hold it the whole time. Gotta hold it, which means if I want to look over here, I gotta hold it. And then it snaps. Which is also a good thing, which means if you let go, it'll be snapped. You hold it, snaps, hold it, snaps. It snaps back. This as well. And you only go one direction at a time, sort of. Sort of. You can kind of go there, there. Diagonals. You're going diagonals. It's fine. And you're using just your thumb. You're using just your thumbs. And yes, you can do this all day long. You know, but this is this. See how I see this? Is not as accurate as this in terms of like just moving your hand fast, slow, fast, over here, over there. If you have a big enough mouse pad, you can go like this. You know, you can just boom, 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 boom. Like I don't even think you can even do this. You couldn't do this on console, like moving your face around all fast. Because it just doesn't work. Or something. I don't know. Yeah. Oh my. We're still going around the map, collecting my resources. Oh yes. It's so good. Alright. They call me Captain Marvel. Okay, we're good here? We're good. All the way up. And then I'll insert some other activity. Do my little swing around and then do something else. I like to throw in the occasional event. Small event. After I'm done with my cycle. Alright. Go kill the flim flam man. Goodness. Right on down. Okay. You know, I never go to other players' camps because they're not going to have what I need. Ever. It's pointless. Alright, keep on going around my workshops.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, hail, hail.
Right after this workshop, I'll be doing the Grafton Dam right down below. For Mad Dog Malone.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There we go. Get my lead. We're done here. And I'll head down the hill. Mm-hmm.
Attention, this is the Warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Mad Dog Malone is on the loose. This infamous criminal has slipped his leash. I need all armed citizens to surround Grafton Dam and apprehend this felon. Be sure to take him alive. I intend to make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Well, Martin, I don't think you're following here. Okay? When Peter says using a keyboard and mouse isn't easy, but I make it look effortless, and then you're like, oh, I think a controller is harder. Well, look, okay? Imagine you have a fishing rod that you purchased from Walmart, and it's made of plastic, and it has Barney on the side, but it works, but it sucks. You have to, like, bend your arm, and, like, it breaks every so often, but you can figure it out. But the other fishing rod costs $900, and it has all kinds of levers and snappers and everything, but once you understand how to use it, it's easier to fish with that bow, with that fishing rod. It's easier. So then the person tries to give me props saying, hey, Gooboberti, I see you using that fancy old fishing rod. That's much harder, but you make it look effortless. And then some chump says, actually, I find the Barney rod harder because blah, blah, blah. And I have this many kills in this other game. See? It's a more technical thing, but once you figure it out, it's easier to play the game. It's easier to aim, but you have to adjust yourself to the more technical environment of the keyboard, pressing the exact button you need. With the controller, you don't need to worry about that, so it's not even an issue. It's something you don't have to worry about. It's easier playing on PC, because you could look exactly at what you want to look at, you can shoot exactly what you want to shoot, and you can move and dance and do whatever you want to do. But it requires more technical flim-flam, and more fingers are involved. Okay? You dirty chump. I know, you said you found the controller harder than the keyboard. I'm trying to say that everything's true, okay? Alright? I'm saying it's harder under a certain context, and I gave you a big old analogy using a Barney rod and a $900 rod. It's harder and it's easier, okay? It's easier to catch fish if you know how to use the more complicated fishing rod. It's easier to fish, okay? It's easier to fish, but it's easier to catch fish. You understand that analogy? It's easier to play with the controller, but it's easier to be good with the keyboard and mouse.
You'll not make me go back to
Get it?
prison. Going to fight. Going to kill.
Get it? Do you understand me? It's easier and harder at the same time. Matter of perspective. And there's a learning curve, especially if you've trained yourself to play with a controller. So if you've trained yourself to play with a controller, there's going to be a learning curve where you just can't do it, and you can't aim at all, and it's horrible. If you're accustomed to it, it's way easier than a controller. But you're only accustomed to it because you've been doing it for a while, you know where all the buttons are. You know, and... For example, if you can type without looking at the keyboard, you're fine. Right? What if you've never even touched a keyboard before? The E button? What the heck? How come the letters in the wrong order? A, B, C, D, what the heck? You know? So if I see press R, I know where the R button is. I don't have to look at the keyboard every 3 seconds. You know, because it's a conditioned thing. There's a million buttons in this space control panel here, and you're only pressing a couple of them, versus you're pressing all the buttons on a controller. Here, Grandma, hold this controller and play the game while I'm using the bathroom. Okay. You know? You understand me? The console is specifically designed to be approachable for the average player. To walk, for children and old people to walk up and just pick up the controller and start using it. It has triggers, you got the buttons, you got the things, but this is like chaos, sort of. But once you get it, you know, whatever. But here's the thing, once you get used to anything, it's no longer complicated. But it's still, you still have to acknowledge it's complicated. You know? If you were a seaman on a boat, you're like a swabby, batten down the fore anchor, flim flam the hatches, hoisting the sails, and get the yarmail, adjust the roping. All kinds of weird complicated ropes and stuff, but for those people it's the simplest thing on the planet. And you're an idiot if you don't know how to do it. Okay? People that live on a boat, that's all they do. Of course they're going to say it's simple. It's so darn simple and you're stupid for not knowing it. But they have to acknowledge it's actually very, 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 very complicated. Okay? For example, if you have a series of 12 buttons in a grid, pressing the exact button, for me, I know that's 3, that's 5, that's 6, there's an 8 right there, there's 1 right there, you know? You put your thumb in the middle, you have to fill it out. It takes a while to get your brain used to that. But when it all comes down to it, if you have 2 masters at the control systems, the PC is obviously more accurate, because this is only so accurate. You know, it's more accurate. And if you had two masters at the systems, one is doing a whole lot more than the other, but they're able to do more. You know, being able to swap your weapons out on the fly without using being able to use Halloween candy, spamming it, being able to use certain things without opening up the wheel is priceless. But if you're not doing all that, let's say that you're not a person that is using a bunch of Halloween candy and you're playing it like a darn arcade game. If you're playing it like an arcade game, you might prefer the controller because you're not worrying about the favorite wheel and you're just shooting and you're jumping and you're going that way. And you can get pretty nuanced and you can get pretty precise with how you're moving, especially if you adjust the sensitivity. You know, it's just PC is more complicated, so another word for complicated is difficult. Okay? Now, you see, the nature of the system is more difficult, but it's more difficult to win with a controller. It's more difficult to play the game in a hardcore tenacity, you know, with a controller, because you can't select what you want and you can't aim as well, I guess, you know, but that is invisible to a player that doesn't do any of that. So by nature, it's more complicated to play on PC because you're doing more. And you get to worry about more buttons that you're not supposed to press. You have to go over a sea of buttons to press what you want. If this keyboard only had the buttons I cared about, that'd be awesome. You know, if it take away all the other buttons besides the ones I care about, you know, I could just pull the keys right off. Like, what if the controller for the console had 1 million buttons on it, but you only had to press 10 of them? That's how the PC is for some people. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say that Martin is talking garbage, okay? But I know why he's saying it. That's why I'm being so aggressive, okay? You're trying to dilute the praise that Peter gave me by talking about yourself and how good you are at keyboard or mouse and how you personally find it better. But you're trying to dilute the praise that he gave me and, oh yeah, him playing that's normal. Whatever. I'm really good in this other game. You know? But I hope I gave the examples. I said it's both good or bad, depending on how you look at it, but in its nature, PC is more complicated because of all the buttons, but you're able to do more, which makes it easier, because you could do more. So imagine this. Imagine you're on a fishing boat. It's a canoe, and there's nothing on it. It has like a thing for the ice box, and now you're on a let's say you buy a $1.2 million fishing boat. It has a big old control panel with 1 million buttons. Sonar, depth scan, automatic net shooter, a reeling system, flare guns, and if you knew how to master that boat, you'd say that would be the easiest. You say that you would choose that boat because it's easier to fish. You could get the fish, you could do what you gotta do, and get the heck out of there. Okay? But it's incredibly complicated and difficult. But you might say it's more difficult to catch the good fish in the small boat. You get that? The small boat is harder to catch fish because you don't know where they are. You don't got sonar. You don't got the automatic net shooter or the harpoon guns or the whale catcher. You don't have all the cool stuff that the $1.5 million boat has. So it's harder to catch fish. But that other boat is harder to use. Any hard system on the planet can be mastered, and all of a sudden it's not hard anymore. It's easy. You see? But the actual thing itself is harder. But I understand, no one's wrong here. You're only wrong if you're saying I'm wrong. I'll say it one more time. It's easier to play the game with a controller. That's why it's designed that way. It's ergonomic. You can sit across the room. You go like this and you shoot, press the A button. It's all green and glowing. There's a big old blue X button. Press the button. It's easier to master the game if you have keyboard and mouse, because you have to do a billion things. If you want to spam candy or do anything of a deeper technical nature, you have to have a keyboard and mouse and get all look. I could, you know, the fact that I could do this, you see, that's an additional feature, but it's something that you have to do. You know, it's an additional step. So I'm sure there's some way of phrasing it. You know, it's like difficulty of concept versus difficulty of task. Like the concept is hard, but the task itself is hard. You know, sort of like this. What's harder, lugging the logs across the rope? Let's say that you're given a hatchet and a bunch of ropes and some hooks, and you're told to bring the logs from this side to that side. What's harder, using a hatchet and some ropes, or using a crane with all kinds of levers and buttons and a license you have to take, you know, and like some weird doodads and a visor and the VR system and beep bop boop bop boop? Of course it's easier to move the logs if you have the sci-fi zip zip woo, laser guns and everything, but it's easier to just do it, you see? But you're not getting as much logs across, and you're getting splinters. Do you get it? So Peter is saying that it's a complicated thing. I'm pressing all kinds of stuff, but I'm making it look kind of fluid.
Attention, citizens.
Okay.
Nuclear strike imminent.
That's all.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
That's why I'm showing my hands.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Look, and this other person, Martin, was saying, you're saying that you're very good with PC and mouse, okay? And that you've been playing for a very long time. You have all these wins in this other game. Well, that's why you're good with PC and mouse. You've been playing forever with it. Come on. And the only reason this whole conversation got brought up is because I thought that you were playing with... Because a couple people have been talking about transitioning from controller to keyboard and mouse, okay? And I thought you were one of them. But in reality, you were just telling us that you're playing on keyboard and mouse now. Was that your way of saying that you're playing on PC now? Because it seemed like it's a new thing that you're doing. Hey, guess what, everybody? I'm playing with PC. Why were you playing with controller before? It seemed like it was a hurdle. The way that you phrased it, in the context, it seemed like it was a personal hurdle for you to get yourself to use the keyboard and mouse. But then immediately afterwards you started talking about how much you use the keyboard and mouse and how you have a darn Corsair and you've been playing forever. I was trying to give you advice about the difference and about what control to use, and then you're saying, oh yeah, I use Corsair and blah 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 blah. So okay, you're just letting us know that you're using keyboard and mouse. Was that just your way of saying that I'm on PC now? Was that just it? Oh. So before you're playing on PlayStation, and now you converted it to PC. Well, there you go. There you go, Martin. See, that was the confusion. You moved from PlayStation to PC, and you're just letting us know. But I took that as a... I thought that you were just trying out the PC, the keyboard and mouse, and I was trying to give you confidence and hope that it's better. You know? But then we got sidetracked about which one's harder. You know. So for me, look, if... I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now if I could. Can I do it? I'll show you right now. Maybe. Can I? I think I have to go to the menu. I'll show you right now. Controller on. Look, I'm straight garbage with this. This is the worst experience on the planet. This is terrible. This is terrible. Ah! Huh, ha! Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Well, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. You can manage it. One advantage is you get the rumble, you know? Oh no. I'm all slow motion. One advantage is you get the rumble, you know? You know, this is... I mean, it actually feels better shooting because it feels like you're actually pulling the trigger, you know? That's butt stroke. That's a good button for butt stroke. Okay, there's... Okay. Alright. You can swap out with one emote. Wow. You have to do all this, huh? It really wants you to swap out between two weapons. Just two weapons on the controller, and then you go like this and go like this. Alright. In the menu, what do you do? Oh boy. No. This is a little bit better in the menu. Anyways. Get the heck out of here. Oh no, I'm stuck. Left mouse... Gosh. Left bumper. Turn the controller off. But that's the cool thing about, you know, PC. You could do all this garbage. Controller off. Yeah. Yeah, that was a terrible experience. This is like a buttery smooth flim flam. Alright. Okay, keep on going. Do another sweep through. Another sweepy DP through. What do I do with the extra cartridges? Boom bam, boom ba doom bam bam, boom bam, boom ba doom bim bam boom. With the bim bam boom. Yeah, it's so going in here, selecting exactly what you want. That's pretty awesome. But you also have to, you know, use a mouse.
Sensors calibrated for detection of
Yeah, the aiming wasn't all that bad with the controller. You just have to get used to it and then maybe adjust its sensitivity a bit. It's really about training your thumbs to do all kinds of weird stuff. Okay, we're done here. Back up and around, doing one more sweep through. I get all kinds of goodies for my collection. And the copper. You know? Yee-hoo! Okay. And we move on through and get what we have to. Keep on moving, you're good to go. Keep on moving. Oh yeah. Gotta run, run, run. All the workshops in the world. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if he's back. I was sort of just here. Whatever. Currently in the middle of a defense event. I don't like to be there at the defense event. I'll move down the way. Okay. I'll let that take care of itself for a bit. Let that take care of itself.
Collecting fun is what I do.
All right.
My part needs supplies for you.
Okay. Moving on. Moving on. Doesn't take that long at all. To swing on through all of these locations and get all the resources that we have to. you know, including the items from the Collectron. Yeah. See, every time I clear out this garbage, I get more and more. And more plans. And so forth. Okay. Red Rocket Mega Stop? 1 million. 1 million. Yeah. And we're done here. Yeah, sure. And then down to Gorge. See, every time I go back, I get the sugar bombs, gumdrops, all that garbage. It's awesome. Okay, we're done here. I'll get the lead down the hill. Isn't it great? Mm-hmm. And Lakeside Cabins. And then finally Wade Airport. Are there any games upcoming? Yeah, Cyberpunk is coming out, and I'm excited for that. That's coming out in December. Yeah. You know. I haven't thought of anything else, really. I'm excited about getting some upgrades for my system here. We'll see about that.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and hail.
Behold my workshops. See how nobody has taken over my workshops yet? And we've been on for like 4 hours. It never really happens. And whenever it does happen, I recognize the name. You know? I don't like recognizing names. Okay, and right on down to here. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's one more enemy way over here. Right over here. Get my ore. So much ore. And every time I clear out the bad guys, you know, it triggers the next defense event. It's wonderful. All done. See? Or second wave at least. Yeah. Hey there, Edgar. How you doing? Look at this dirty water. See? This is why these rainwater collectors are good. The the other water pumps, you have to harvest on the spot, and it generates the water on the spot as opposed to already having it. We're waiting for these bad guys to appear really quick. I just want to clear out these enemies. Aluminum, lead over here. Oh yes, Diablo 4. I'm very excited for that as well. Diablo 4 is going to be awesome. Awesome, maybe. I was a big fan of previous Diablos. You hit like Radroach. Check this out, pal. What do you want from me? Kazam! Oh, in Diablo 3, well, yeah, Necromancer's awesome. I enjoyed the Witch Doctor. The Wizard was cool with the Arcane. Remember that there's like Arcane situation? I haven't played in a while. You can like, yeah, Archon. Barbarian's cool, you can jump around. Monk is cool. I like them all. For different reasons. For different reasons, I like them all. I like to play a game with a different class, different character. See, that game has lots of replayability because it's really easiest to make another character, start from scratch, and play the game. It's not that complicated. It's just all about the loot and everything. All right, now that I went around the whole map, I want to see how much more copper has been generated at Dabney Homestead after going around the whole map. Yeah. Edgar, how do I like the plasma rifle? Well, this weapon here is getting kind of buggy, so it's giving me problems. Okay, there is now 6 more copper, you see? That's how much is generated in the time I'm gone. Five copper. Ore. And 10 copper ore. Alright, cool. Oh, yes. These people. Okay, let's see what I can do. I don't want to hang out around here too long. I'm sure I weigh too much. But I don't. Let's hurry the heck up. Let's hurry up and go straight down here really quick. Hey there, JC. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. About to take a quick little break in just a second. We're at the 4-hour mark, or 4.5-hour mark. I try to get up and stretch my legs every 2 hours. Just for a second. Hurry up. Lights on and we roll. Check it out. Just like that. That's the easiest farm in the world right there. Oh boy. Hey Edgar, stop trying to sell garbage in the chat box, you filthy loser. I'll ban you! For 20,000? What the heck's wrong with you? Banned. 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 We have an event tomorrow? There's an event tomorrow? What? Let's find out. Alright. So I've thoroughly harvested a ton of material. And all that. So let's go back to my camp and I don't like recognizing these people. Dang it. Yeah. Oh, Peter, you were in the Philippines for 4 months, and now you're back to reality, and you have to work from home? That's crazy.
Hello.
Whoa, there's 2 vendors at my camp.
You look tired.
Shut up.
Wanna sell anything that's been weighing you
Oh,
down?
God. Oh, God. What do you have? Nothing? I'll buy your... I like to spend my money. What do you got? Oh, come on. And you? I want your garbage. Get back here. Ammo scrap. Oh boy. All the meat. Alcohol. Shut up, Edgar. Trying to sell stuff in the chat box. Get out of here.
You're here now, and I couldn't be happier.
Okay.
Optical sensors calibrated
Red X, all this garbage. So clean it up.
Sparkles.
I have to cook a lot of food as well.
It's gonna be pouring down rain.
Okay, and now I'll buy some stuff.
Let's make this worth both our while.
Initiate for sugary treat of delight.
Pearl. And now we have to craft and do some chemistry to make some to combine the psycho and buff out to make the psycho buff. I guess I'll sell the rest of this garbage ammo. Okay. I'll sell some other Chemi Poos. How about this bubblegum? Cranberry moonshine. And
Can't shake these nightmares. Living in space forever. Just why?
I'm not accusing you of cheating or anything, Edgar. I'm just saying that you shouldn't be trying to sell stuff in the vendor. I don't want people trying to sell stuff. Okay? In my chat box. I'd like to sell a couple items. I sell stuff when I can. About to give away a ton of plans.
Scorch of the feral don't hit you.
Human, I'm putting a bunch of plans in this blue lunchbox over here. Bunch of plans in this blue lunchbox. You see all these plans? I got these plans today from doing the workshop conquest. Goes to them.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just.
And I'll drop some heavy garbage.
I'll take anything in trade. Well, almost anything. I have my limits.
Yeah, you don't take ammo, do you? Okay, let's do some smelting and some chemistry. There we go. All the ore in the world. 78 more uranium. I get a lot during one play session from the Workshop Conquest. Yeah, hey, Azera, remember when Diablo 3 first came out and had the real money auction house? That was interesting. And the loot was broken. It had like the smart loot and loot 2.0. You'd be getting garbage. You'd finally get a legendary, but it was too random to the point where the legendary would have garbage attributes. Look at all this stuff. Okay. Psycho buff. So I get ×2 here when I combine one buff out and one psycho, and then super duper produces the occasional double again. I will repair whatever I could. Okay, we're good. Alright, I still have scrapper on.
I just can't shake these nightmares.
Oh,
Floating in space forever.
yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Scorch of the ferals don't get you. Rats will.
Okay, so let's just store the final flim flams. Photo grenades, I still have that, it's fine. All these weapons. What we have to do, everything else is okay. Now I'll store all the food items I'm not eating, which is everything. Aha. Let me quickly make some royal jelly taffy. Another one off the boat. Goodbye. Edgar's Plams. What kind of horrible name is that? Is it racist if I make fun of your name? Edgar's Plams? Edgar's, plural, Plams? What the heck's happening in the world? Okay. I didn't make fun of your name before, but I sure wanted to. Plams.
It's just about time to eat.
We live in an echo chamber. An echo chamber. Fire cap pursuit was pretty good. 63 energy resistance just from. I guess I can eat some corn soup. Why not? Pretty good. You know.
Not to pry, but you have some mighty fine things.
Shut up.
Care to trade any?
Okay, let's put away this, suppressor handmade. I'll try to pull out a different weapon. I'll pull out a different weapon. I'll still rock with these, plasma rifles. I was trying to see if I could do something else for a bit. That wasn't all that fun. Ha. That Appalachian Thunder Flim sure was nice. It really is an immortality gun.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Yeah.
But it just fires a bit too slowly, you know?
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and hail.
Pulling out a couple things to get rid of for the people. Well, we have to stick with what we have. I could try a missile launcher sometime. That would be really funny. What if we use this I should use this Mutant Slayer missile launcher. Main problem is that the missiles themselves weigh a lot. But whatever. Alright, we're good to go. I'll be getting rid of these legendaries. Boop, 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 boop. Let's repair these final weapons. And then make some ammo. Whenever I level up again, I'll be upgrading my flim flam so I could make some plasma mines and see how that goes. It might be fun. The plasma does just a lot of damage and it just melts through everything. My own self. Mine own self be true. Thank you, Chris. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Oh. There you go. Some complicated belly taps for you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. What? Thank you. Thank you, Chris, and thank you, Peter. Yeah. It's so slow and I hate it. I hate it.
I just can't shake
Okay.
these nightmares.
I'll put Executioner right over here. Good to go. It's all fine. Mm-hmm. I don't need no right away. You think I need a right away? I'll get it as I go. I'll get it as I go. Until then, it's nothing but flim flam. And I'll put a bunch of these lovely 8 items like this. And maybe some of this. Gotta put some psycho tats up here. Uh-huh.
I know a guy who could fix that.
And now I'll make some ammo. Yeah, I can't wait to get that Tipsy Tom vendor. I'm getting it. Actually, yeah, I'm getting it. I do plan on moving my camp, and when I do that, yeah. Yeah. Alright. I get all the materials I need. So some chump in YouTube said, and the ammo is so cheap. What are you talking about? It's one of the most expensive ammos. That's like the reason why you don't do it. It's copper, lead, and plastic. But, you know, 12 lead, 6 plastic, and 6 copper give you a lot of cartridges, you know? I don't need too many. Let's just stop right about here. Good. Get some mines going. Okay. So, oh good lord, that scared me. Alright. A lot of fusion cores.
What's that over there?
I want to put away the full fusion cores and keep just the partials. I have a lot of plasma.
I'm so glad you're
So I could put away half of it. Maybe. I'll pull those fusion cores back out. That's why batteries included is good. I'll dump half of this.
It's hard to concentrate on my work when you're gone.
Oh my god. Looks like we have to dump more garbage. And I guess I'll pull all this garbage out. And store
Now it's gonna be pouring down rain.
plasma. Plasma. Let's pull out more of this garbage. All of it. All the ammo, besides what I want. Plasma. Plasma weighs a lot. Pretty crazy. Okay, now I'll be getting rid of the rest of this ammo. Fusion cores. 265. Cool. I'll pull out a few more right away from my box, and then we'll be good to go. Just like 5. I don't really need much at all. Here it is. What's the most effective perk I got in youth? That's a crazy question.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Well, I do like Master Infiltrator. I only have Ammo Factory on right now because I'm making a lot of ammo constantly. Power, they're all good. They're all good. Well, I've grown to really like the melee exploding palm is pretty awesome. Once it's garbage. Yeah. And now we're good to go.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space.
All right, that's good to go. Yay.
Why?
Oh, there's so much to do. Yeah. Now I'm ready for another roundabout rotation. This is what I wanted to do before I got in that fight yesterday. Oh, in terms of super duper, well, Escape Artist only costs 1 point. Escape Artist is pretty awesome. You turn it, it makes you invisible for a second whenever you crouch. Certain perks only cost like 1, and they're the most amazing thing ever. I'm not using it right now, but Escape Artist is pretty darn awesome. Okay, all around perks. Scrapper's pretty awesome too. You know, you break down it, you get more, way more of everything. You know, everything's pretty good. Sort of, not everything. Yeah. Yes, I'm dressed like Preston Garvey, Chris, because I am Preston Garvey and I'm taking over workshops. It's my Preston Garvey build. That's why I have Contractor on and Home Defense. You know? Whenever I'm running around, I have these perks on. I put on Contractor and Weapon Artisan so I can repair all the time, whatever. And then Home Defense and Weapon and Escape Artist. I'm not doing that right now. Alright.
Sonny makes a good hoagie.
Yes. Another workshop needs your help. Let me mark it for you on your map. Come with me. We have all kinds of good stuff. Do it. Oh, yes.
I just love songs. Don't you?
You'd think with all the monsters running around, we humans would get along better. Huh? Luckily, most everyone sees the benefit of trade.
Alright. Out of my way. But we're about to go back out there and do more after this little intermission. Hey there, meatholes. You're asking about these buildables? Well, a lot of these buildables come from events, the Atomic Shop, the Season Journey, or whatever.
I'm sore all over.
A lot of them came from the Atomic Shop. Some of them came from like the Mole Miner hunting event, so forth. Some came from Foshnock, maybe. That circus trailer, that ox, this. A lot of the stuff came from the Atomic Shop. All right, people. I'll be right back. Man, it's amazing how much my shoulders and collarbone are popping. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silkbeam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silkbeam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or south ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deepwell farm. Snalagaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood Siltby.
Oh boy.
Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum.
Here we go.
Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm.
Okay, so, I'm gonna start carrying my spare PA on me.
Never seems to end.
Because I have other legs on it. If I lost 100 pounds, I'd be in big trouble. I can't really do that just yet. I can't do the thing I want to do. But I do have all this garbage I'm not using. I'll try to go unarmed again with my power armor. That's like the whole point, right? Which means I don't need this on me. And don't need this shotgun. Let's go down to a train station for a second to give this stuff away. I'll give it away if I can't script it. And then we'll go on through and do our farming areas just for a second, and then do our rotation again. Or do the rotation and then the farming areas. It's just the rotation itself takes a while. You know, I have to go stop by all these locations. Yeah. Here we go. Peter, I already got rid of the other Edgar. I got rid of Edgar number 2. So it's okay. I got rid of Edgar number 2. How much do I weigh? 287? I'm 20 pounds over. Greetings, new follower.
Okay.
Hail.
I'm gonna put away my my other plasma rifle. I was carrying 2 on me. Just in case, you know. And I'll pull out some more garbage. I'll give it away. And these flares. That was the big issue. They weighed half a pound each. Okay, let's put away this plasma rifle. In the box, and then in this box I'll give away some good stuff to people. If they're paying attention. Budget explosive pipe pistol. Oh, the flares. I'm at 280. We're almost there. Almost there. I could drop all my armor, but, you know, we don't want to do that. Oh, the fusion cores. Drop half. There we go. 265 out of 361. I have 367 arrows on me.
That's a problem. There we go. Sort of like having any arrows is a bad thing. I'm about to swap up my legs. For whatever reason. Or I want to be able to swap out my legs. I'm trying to get at a decent weight here. There we go. Get rid of half of those arrows. Mm-hmm. And a bit more of that plasma. Okay, 253. We are exactly at the point. So it's best if I don't. Let's not worry about it right now, and later on I will swap my legs back out when I need to. I'll do a little tour of a couple spots. There's an Enclave event over there at Seneca Rocks right now, and there's a ton of bad guys involved. Word. Word up. $33. $10. Good stuff. Okay, moving on. I guess I'll just go in order. Opposite order. You know? And I'll clear out these locations as I travel through. Right now I'm using adrenaline. So, every kill adds up some damage. Alright. Okay. There we go. And I have Royal Jelly Taffy up the wazoo. I don't have any Halloween candy, so I will be checking every so often the status of the Monster Mash event, see if it's active.
How you hurt?
Yeah, sure. Pretty powerful now. I wish it was more consistent with the damage.
Time to die.
I wish I could just hold the button down, but I'm afraid that it'll just bug the weapon out forever. Okay. Right on through. It would be cool to bomb again. Perhaps. One more guy up here. Okay, moving on. Yeah, sure. Workshopping is the name of the stream, people. And that's what we're doing. Taking over workshops. Reaping and sowing. Sowing and reaping. 4 there, 10, and 10. Okay. Let's go stop by Beckley and see if it's available for capture. It's one of the workshops I normally capture. Every time I swing on through, you get 15 oil. And I figure the more I build at these locations, the faster it'll be. A lot of my time is spent trying to find the exact little spot, and then over time, I know exactly where this spot is. Go upstairs. All right. So when I was first playing the game, I was sort of trying to not level up. The way it works is, if you could do everything you have to do before you level up, that's good, because you want to be as strong as possible before that point. As you level up, you get, you know... Oh boy. As you level up, you unlock garbage. Let's move on. I'm over encumbered. I thought I just dumped like 100 pounds. That's just crazy. Well, I did pick up some stuff, didn't I? I did. Alright, let's leave the armor. I can carry more when I'm not in armor. Since I'm not in the armor, I will do Shamadaj. Yeah, I'm not building, I'm just collecting right now. So let's keep on going through these workshops. After this one, I'll try to hit up that Seneca Rocks event if it's still active, which it probably isn't. You know, time passed by. Time passed by. And later on, I'll probably do a rebuild. See, I'm thinking about either giving myself Science 1 or some other perk whenever I level up. I'm not entirely sure yet. I wanted to try out the plasma mines, but I don't know. The plasma mines might be good. They are good, but I'm trying to figure out their use. The use of the mine. Good as in a pretty cool thing to do. I didn't do the Jack Sparrow face. How's it going there, Mike?
Welcome
so much. Let me dump this first. More and more and more. Yo. Nuclear waste. Just banking on it. Remember before when I asked Flim Flam people for some nuclear waste and I said nah? That was a good nah. Cause now I could easily get it. Easily. A subjective easy. Okay, moving on. I'm just here to clear through my workshops and collect my resources. The AP foods are awesome. I'm gonna start using these these grenades, you know? And I need to start... Something I'm not doing is this. Right? The artillery piece. I mean, come on. I'm not doing this. I should totally be doing this. Alright. I mean, come on. The artillery. Artillery. It's always been here. You don't know about how cool their artillery is? Check this out. Check this out. Check this out, Broseph. Check it out. 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 You got the artillery smoke grenade, right? And the vertibot signal grenade. Did you blow up? Where'd he go? I think he blew up. Either way. Artillery. Let's see if the Grafton Dam is in the range of the artillery.
Greetings, new followers.
So under defense there's artillery.
Hail, and hail.
Okay? I just never use it all that often. I've used it in the past here and there. If you have your camp right outside Fosnacht, you could use artillery on Fosnacht. The Fosnacht before this one, I was using artillery. This last Fosnacht, I didn't use it at all. You know? It's pretty awesome. So... Oh, yes. That's so close. Any second now. See? Artillery! Killed you. Yeah, and then there's the vertibots. There's a vertibot here at Poseidon. There's two over there at the Wade Airport, and they have a decent range. They fly outside and they do work. You know, I have to figure out the exact range, but you know. But the one over there is dead. So, for example, if I go way back over here, I'll show you. Let's identify how far the range is on these vertibots.
Where'd you go? Huh? Gonna find.
Hey there, Dylan. Well, I banned somebody. That's what happened, Dylan. Yeah. Yeah, well, the vertibots work. Sort of. I wish if you clicked on it, it'll have like a visual radius to show how far the vertibots can go. But whatever. You just have to know or something. But the artillery does work. Come on. All right. Because you don't know what you don't know. Okay, here we go. You're alive. Let's check this out. If I take... I'm going to throw artillery first at the grafted monster. Maybe the artillery can reach way over here. Let's find out. Let's find out how far that artillery can reach. You know, I'm just shelling the outside of the building or something. Okay, so... Crouch. Artillery! And... Vertibot. Artillery and vertibot, go. Shh. Cross your fingers and hope to flim. You see him out there? Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Hi Who, Peter He Hi, Peter Hum Hey, Peter Hum Hi. Come on, artillery, go. Come on. Artillery sure takes a while, doesn't it? I thought it said artillery incoming, didn't it? Huh. Did it cancel out? Oh, yes. Well. Oh, it's still reloading. Oh, maybe you have a universal artillery reload that isn't tied to any one. They all share the same reload timer. That's fair. Hey, that vertibot sure is flying around. Hey, look at that. Some decent range on the vertibot. I didn't know he flew that way. It's a good distraction for the enemies. I should probably start using it more often. Including the one... Let's go down to the Wade Airport. Someone just took that over. Okay, I'm gonna go take it over from this dude. This level... Nothing. I'm curious about how far the other vertibots will... I think the vertibots all have their own independent cooldown timer. Are you on cooldown still, or what? Yep, it says still reloading. He played the entire game backwards up until level 1000. Backwards playing ain't bad, you know. Backwards playing, it's not that bad. You just can't run. Yep, you can't run. I've never built my camp here. On this bridge. I feel like these orange bridges might play a part in the future with the game. Oh, there's a good spot. There's some plants nearby. I can't wait to make my camp mobile again. You know, being able to set down shop or make some spot my home. I really loved Fallout First for that reason. Okay, right now I'm about to get busy with it. I'm at 370. I have to lower my weight a bit. Oh boy. I'm just gonna drop this garbage really quick. Okay. It's safer if I run around right now in power armor. I'm about to go do some PvP right now. Even though it's just a very low level person. I'll take off Ricochet and put on one gun army just in case I want to, you know, do a little thing. Oh boy. Well, that's the whole thing. Well, yes, a mobile camp is good. And with a big old bending thing, that's the whole point. Because sometimes, well, I like to move my camp right in front of a public event. So there's the Mama Dolce's event. I'll run outside right before it's over and wave my arms around saying, hey, they're a vendor. Oh boy. Come on. Come on. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I was trying to drop more stuff, but I picked up everything. See, I should have broken all this stuff down before I left the last area, but I didn't, so oh well. I'm gonna drop a little bit, and just until I'm under. So we are going. I'll swap up my thing there, 730. That should be enough. That should be enough ammo. I don't think I have any more ammo. I might have a drop of it. I'll grab out a drop more, just in case. If I have some. Nope. Alright, let's go. Azeron. I coughed even saying her name. You said that your camp prices are fair, blah, blah, blah. You don't know what you're talking about? Garbage? Whatever? Some things are worth a lot of money. Some things aren't. That's how it works. You say that your prices are a certain price. Well, some things are worth more money. And some things aren't. Some things are worth more money and some things aren't. That's all it is. That's all there is to it. Okay, time to capture. I mean, you're talking about caps over here. You're the one putting bounties on people's heads. Don't act like caps don't matter. I'll ban you. Who the heck charged 30,000 for a non-legendary armor? I'm muting you for... I'm putting you on timeout for being ridiculous. Azeron, you're wasting my time. You don't go one way or the other, dude. You're saying you price your stuff extra cheap because you don't like people overpricing, like people charging 30,000 for non-legendary armor. No one does that. Unless they want to just be mean to people on purpose, just as a joke. Those are joke prices. But a certain legendary should be worth like 14,000, 15,000, not 6,000 or something. That's for a standard, normal, good legendary. Sometimes there's like a decent legendary. I'll sell that for 6,000. But for a god roll, that's worth like 14,000, in my opinion. It's worth half because I don't want to sell too much and hit maximum. That's my main concern. I don't want to hit the cap. I don't want to hit 30,000 caps. Peter, you won a poster. You won a bid on a signed poster of the original Dawn of the Dead with the cast members. That's awesome. Dawn of the Dead, is that the one with the mall or the underground facility? There's the one with the underground military facility. There was Dawn and Day, and they're very similar in name. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna put you right here. Sideways. Bye. This copper? It is. This is my workshop. I have to incorporate this workshop into my world. Plus, I'm gonna start using these vertibots a bit more. Have you heard about the Great Sharpie conspiracy? The new Sharp, you know, with the ballots and everything? It's a big deal. Alright. Oh, okay, the mall one? Yeah, that was a good one. Okay. This airport has two. It has two of these bad boys, of these vertibots. All right. There's some pretty good spots for turrets here in this airport. Pretty good spots. Okay, let's get this oil up and running. And a bunch of other garbage. As fast as possible. Okay, I'm gonna put a couple turrets right here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. You can put a lot of turrets at workshops. See, I normally don't get this resource here under wraps, but this silver here. But you know what? I'll put this light here as well. I think it'll attract the flim flam. It'll make this spot seem more like a real spot, more like a hangout, you know, civilization. So I gotta hurry, hurry, hurry. Whenever a person leaves my team, I'm always concerned, because if a person wants to fight you, they just have to leave the team. They could be at the workshop as a friend and just hop right out. Okay, almost done here. You see, in the past, the game would never last this long. The game would never last this long. Like all day. It'll be a big... Remember that? It was a big shocking thing to have the game suddenly not crash every hour or something. Where you can never make any real progress. But now you can make some actual progress. The game is stable for the most part. So I could play for like an 8-hour session on the same server. It's amazing. Okay, we're at the maximum build count for turrets. I'm done here. Okay. I'm gonna go back to my first spot over here to get the copper. I have to keep swinging by these locations. Yes, Stefan. The Wade Airport seems like the largest airport, like the largest workshop. It's a really large footprint with a bunch of nothing. But it's also, it has the most flat terrain. It has a big old air strip. Lots of flat terrain. So if you want to make a blueprint on a private server, the Wade Airport's a good spot to do it. You know? That and the Tyler County Dirt Track has a large field. Yeah, some are really small. That one's very large. With a bunch of nothing. Alright. Done here. Go back down. Our defense events are very dangerous, but if I'm safe, nobody shows up. Hey Mario, you're wondering if they're going to have a 4 and 5-star legendary loot? I would imagine so. They're supposed to have new loot coming up, but I think they're going to revise how certain things work. See, in theory, all I should really do is just run around for a bit. Okay. I'm currently in a defense event, which means I can build. It means I can build right now. And build I will. Build I will. Really quick. I'm gonna get these things out here really quick. Oh, it's so slow.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you. Hello.
The lag has me building two, because I didn't think it registered the first time. You know? See, I use some of these defense sessions or whatever as opportunities to build. You could have a lot of turrets at a workshop. And we've hit our limit. So this next wave is going to get lit up right now. I could build a couple more defensive limbs or something like that. I really wish I got that Blood Eagle defensive building situation, because that'd be great. I could use that thing in so many situations. Let's put down the light. I think the light will help with target acquisition. I think your turrets need light to find where the bad guys are. So I'll put this up here. Up there in the field. I'll put it right here. I usually build the stuff next to other structures. We got some more dogs somewhere. Are you seriously? Serious? I'll put this over here. There we go, see? Oh, Stefan, you're playing at... You're playing... And then somebody came by and killed you, and then right afterwards they nuked you. Did you leave the server before the nuke landed? Were you able to react in time? Okay, now I'm moving on. Moving on. I'm gonna go help out this person defend the workshop, and then I'm gonna size them up, and if they look like a chump, I'm gonna kill them. PvP! It all depends, yeah. So I'm gonna size this person up, and if they look like a chump, I'm gonna kill them. And take their workshop. Yeah. Oh my. Ghouls. Dang it. Where'd he go? He's still here. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail.
Hail. Hail.
No. No. I said no because I was trying to drop mines on him and I dropped my vertibot signal grenade instead. I was trying to drop some mines on him. I dropped the wrong thing. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I killed him good. I killed him good. Hey, look, my artillery's working. My artillery's working. Hey, it worked. Can I kill? I think I can still kill the guy. But it's not contested anymore. Hey, look, it's coming. Yay, look, it's coming, everybody. It's coming. Oh, yeah. That's right. Using artillery and vertibot signal grenades. Hey, come back. I need your help. What are you doing up there? There's a person here, isn't there? Oh boy. Oh, so Peter, when you were 8 years old, VHS was the latest in technology, and you snuck downstairs to go insert that beautiful cassette tape into that bzz, bzz, bzz machine. And ever since. Alright. Let's get some XP. That was embarrassing. I was trying to drop some grenades on his head and it didn't work out. But I don't think he had time to... I don't think he had time to react because he was swarmed by ghouls. You saw that, right? There was like 7 ghouls on him. He was probably trying to do something, but was getting stunned and everything. I remember thinking, Sorry. I remember Blockbuster Video being a magical place. Because they had video games as well. They had video games. Blockbuster Video was the bomb. Then you had like Hollywood Video and there's a bunch of video stores, but it was really like the game rental store. You know, you get movie night with the family, and you also rent a game for the weekend. And then a lot of games were quote-unquote rentals. But now there are no more rental games because there's no place to go rent games. You can't rent a game. How do you rent a game now? Do you? Is there a place to rent games? Check this out. Woohoo! Yeah, can people still rent games out, like for console? You know, I think in the future, whenever cloud-based gaming becomes a thing, more rentals, like renting games, will be normal. You could rent the game, like a 3-day rental for Assassin's Creed or some garbage, right? Do you hate this garbage, man? It just stops working. Don't you hate it? Don't you? What the heck is even happening? Oh, Redbox, yes. That's it. That's right, Mario. Redbox. Redbox, that's right. Redbox still rents games. Yes, and they rent movies. And they're everywhere. Sometimes they're inside your grocery store right before you leave, or right outside the darn gas station. They're everywhere. And the cool thing about Redbox is you could pick one up. It's actually like a better version of a Blockbuster. It's surprising that Blockbuster didn't buy Redbox. They just didn't have any money. You know? I can imagine that Blockbuster would mutate into that self-service fashion, like a robot. What if McDonald's did the same thing? Wouldn't it be cool if McDonald's did the same thing? Like, McDonald's is just like one big old igloo building, and you press a button and a hamburger pops out, and nobody cooked it. It's all mechanical. You know? Just think about how much more expensive it is to maintain a Blockbuster versus having a Redbox. You know? You have to have a human walking around the stocking things, complaining, picking their nose, hanging out, getting paid, hurting their back and getting paid for the rest of their life. Come on now. Alright, we're done there. Heading to location number 2. I have these little hotspots for XP. Azeron, there's a place where you live that rents games. Well, that's cool. That's cool. You know, I think at one point, whenever renting games was super duper duper popular, I think that was built into the development model. Like, some games were made to be rental games. I don't know. A game that is based upon a movie. There's a bunch of games that where you beat it one time and it's over. You know? And that was a fun time, but there's no real replayability. Games have started to get more and more replayability over the years. You know, games have mutated. Now you can go back through to get the achievements or different costumes or whatever. Time trials, high score garbage. Some games are made to be played forever. For example, if there's a game based upon a movie, like Transformers the movie, Dark Side of the Moon, the game. That game, it will have zero replayability. Dark Side of the Moon, the game. It'll be really cool. It'll have some awesome Transformer stuff. You're doing it, and it might even have some vague PvP that you play for a second. Maybe. But over time, most games have become vaguely RPGs with some long-term flim-flamming, you know? Boom! Here comes the boom. So I really love the targeting HUD. It's just a beautiful thing. You know, I do have the Master Infiltrator on, so let me go back here. This door over here is locked. And so... Whoa. This door, see? Oh yeah. I hear a lot of walking outside. Okay, let me go through here really quick. I want to get a good sense about, you know, of what's in here. There's a Mole Miner Gauntlet back there. Okay. I could open up this with my powers. With my powers. Come on. See, when I'm in power armor, I don't have to worry at all about those guys. And I think I'm earning it because of the disadvantages. I just went right through the whole crowd. I'm gathering them for more XP. Yeah. You're right, Stefan. The PlayStation Plus method is sort of like renting because you get games temporarily, and then I guess you could, whatever, they give you free stuff as well, but... Where's the crowd at? I feel like I'm losing some of the crowd. Adrenaline. Hey, there they are. Here we go. Let's just see what happens. Yeah. Oh yeah. Awesome. Alley up. Alley over. Sandra, good morning and good day. What do you have to say? Oh boy. Alright, down we go. See, adrenaline really helps out with my damage. It keeps stacking up to 60%. Okay, I'm leaving my power armor so I could run around willy-nilly. Will I? Nil I. Let's go check out the Enclave event here. And then dip on into the burrows. Oh yeah! We'll do more sniper practice while we're here. Oh, it's midnight. Sandra. Oh my. You fell asleep last night watching? Oh my. I think this new music is super duper relaxing. And for pro and con. You know, you could watch to relax, but then it's too relaxing. It's sort of like a shot of Jack Daniels. I mean, important.
Hello, members. There is another site we wish to have a look at. Please proceed to the transmitted location and complete the triangulation process. That is all.
Okay, I'm gonna go through this little event here really quick. Clear through this town and do what I have to do. See, that weapon breaks quite often. That's why I've been keeping these weapon artisan perk on and contractor, and I'll put on escape artist, and I'll put on action boy, or I'll put on home defense for now, even though it doesn't do anything outside of a workshop. I would like to be able to quickly build something, and I don't really need that extra, those extra action points. Maybe I do. Come on, you can do it. I'm gonna snipe them out over here. There we go. Right in the armpit, right in the back of the head, neck hole, and boom. Gotta hurry up. Enemies will appear down there in just a second. Right about now. Right down there, you see? Right down there. Any second now. Any second. There they go. See, it took them a second, didn't it? Well, this is not going to work out.
Where'd you go? Gonna find you. Gonna...
So I do have this backup weapon, I think. Or did I put it back? You know what? I'm just going to do this. Boom, boom. Don't worry about that one. I did the bad thing. I did the bad thing, people. I did it. I used a repair kit like a chump. Here we go.
I hear something. Kill. No.
Reloading. Okay.
Stupid human.
You've moved too much. There you go. I really miss the tomahawks as well. Tomahawking was sort of one of my most favorite activities. I really enjoyed tomahawking, throwing tomahawks, because it had that extreme bullet drop and it's a slow moving projectile, so you have to really lead the enemy. You aim up and in front of the enemy, so all kinds of weird skill shots are involved, and it does a lot of damage relatively. How you doing there, Carrie? Yeah. Let's hurry the heck up and continue on with our flim flam.
Oh,
Okay. Oh my gosh, this long scope is crazy. Oh boy. Boom. 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 There's one more boom. Down below. Big bada boom. Alright, some lock picking down below. Alright. Lots of goodies here and there. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. There's so much. There's a... See, we just completed that event there, maybe. Or did we fail the event? I don't know. Gotta hurry the heck up. Gotta hurry the heck up. Okay, let's clear through this area really quick. Go up and around and check out everything. Boom.
Signal established.
Boom.
Please initiate additional connections.
Boom. Okay. Up and over. Boom.
Initiating
Thank you.
process.
All the loot in the world.
Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop.
Oh, that's good. It's another safe.
Please clear the area.
About to level up. Yeah. See, I wanted to get Science 1 again so I could get them plasma mines and see what's up with them. Or cryo mines would be cool. But cryo mines aren't for killing, they're for crowd control. You'd think that the cryo mine, because they're not for killing necessarily, that they would have a much wider AoE. I think they should, you know? Give it a much wider area of effect to compensate for the garbage damage, especially if it's a crowd control thing. Because that would encourage people to do crowd control activities and not just worry about pure damage, which enhances the strategic side of the game, which is always awesome. It becomes role-driven for us. Hey there, Sarouge. How's it going? And welcome. And if you're watching, don't forget to become a member of the Inner Circle. For the price of a salted bagel and a half a cup of coffee a month, you can help this station grow. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch and you want to support this channel, come on down to Facebook and find me. You don't have to do anything. You just have to, you know, become a member. There's also the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. It's a great group. You know, a bunch of people that are not cheaters, good people, happy people, sharing things about the flim flam and about their minor lives. No? Yes. Yes. If you make Fallout pancakes, I want to see pictures of your Fallout pancakes in the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Okay? Okay. You get it? You dig? You hear some fancy news about Fallout? Post it there. I have my maps there and everything. Come on down and check it out and become part of the collective. Yeah. But I am live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch whenever I am live. And I try to be live about 12 hours a day. Sometimes if I'm rotating through several different games during the day, there's time gaps in between, so it's not necessarily that long, but if I'm doing just one game all day long, like right now, then it's a very long stream. You know? A very long stream. Okay, let's work our way up into this building in the back. Over encumbered. Over encumbered. Okay, let's go break all this garbage down. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. Right on in. Right on over. Break it all down. All right. Finish up this event. It is over, right? Cool. And now let's swing on through the workshops. Perhaps up and over. Okay. Today I've obtained a ton of copper, oil, acid, other garbage, nuclear material, bunch of garbage. Let's drop off whatever new legendaries you picked up. Pick them up all the time. Don't even care about what they are. You see, if I was playing as a new character, I would totally care about all this stuff. Because I would have nothing. And anything is good compared to nothing. Let's go. Yeah. Would you like to swing on a face to carry moonbeams home in a funky old vase? So, there's a horrible thing going on right now, in case you didn't know. Dealing with Sharpies and the ballots. Certain people were forced to use Sharpies, and a lot of people had their ballots canceled because of the Sharpies. Look it up. It's sort of a big deal right now. It's one way of doing it. Here, use this blue pen. Woo-hoo-hoo. Use the red pen. Ha ha. Alright, I'll be right back. Anywho. Okay. Got about an hour and a half left in the stream here. And we are doing what we have to do. We're leveling up sort of slowly, but that's just how it works. You know, whatever. It takes time. A whole lot of precious stinking time. And now we go through the burrows. As you see, I have these different areas that farm for XP. These high-level ghouls are just filled to the brim with XP. And there's a high concentration of legendaries in this sewer system. This burrows area is located beneath Harper's Ferry, and it wasn't here when the game first came out, and it was added around the time of the camera and survival mode. Full of zombies. Zombie. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? They don't like to be called zombies, though. Hurry up. It's always something special turning that corner. I never know if there's going to be enemies waiting for me until I turn the corner. So I think what we're going to do right now is go through the workshops one final time. Maybe hit up a public event or Monster Mash, and then go to a private server and go through our hotspots of XP. And by that time, the stream should be over. And I'll be live again in about an hour and a half after that. Something like that. I'm here at the Dabney Homestead. There's some copper. This one cricket. A single cricket. And of course I get credit for clearing the workshop. All these gears and so forth. That's kind of bugged out right there. There we go. Hey, look, I leveled up from the workshop itself. I'm now level 1127. That's cool. Let's keep on going through my most valuable workshops first. I'm trying to focus on the Dabney Homestead, the federal disposal field here, and any spot that has uranium, oil, or acid. And a couple other things. Aluminum's nice, you know, lead's nice. It's all important. See, once I show up, I get credit, usually. Swing on through really quickly to get my ore. It really adds up. Every 15 minutes I get 30, 40, whatever more. 50. Wade Airport also has acid. You know? Keep on going. right on through. I have a certain order that I'm taking these things, or that I'm retaking these things, based upon the order that I took them initially. Just to make sure that they have as much resources as possible. Whenever I show up, there's usually just a couple enemies to kill, and it wraps itself right up. If I need to, I repair. Yeah. I'm getting all these AP refresh items from my collectrons at each of these workshops. And the ore here, the more copper. Sometimes it doesn't display on the outside. You see, I walk up to it and it says 0 or it says nothing. I have to actually click on the device. I have to transfer, and then it'll show what's available. I'm just trying to kill the enemies as I come through, just to get credit. I don't like to hang out at a workshop too long. I'm very vulnerable. There we go, all done. And now we go all the way up here to Hemlock Holes. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? Yeah. So here we are, bouncing around. We appear again at another workshop in our TARDIS machine. It's like I'm teleporting with a Stargate. Okay. Acid. Acid. Here at Hemlock we have a lot of acid available. Drop it off. With the 30 acid plus the Grafton monster out here. But sometimes the monster dies on its own. We'll check the rear back here by the Vertibot for the Snallygasters. They have acid. There's 2 of them. There you go. About 7 acid each or something like that. There's 6 there and 5 there. Okay. Heading to the Grafton Steel Yard, and then to kill Mad Dog Malone at the Grafton Dam, which is right nearby. This time I'll try to be more accurate with that artillery grenade, and I'll try to use the Vertibot signal grenade. You know? Hey there, Cal, how's it going? How was your day so far? Yeah. I'm definitely doing some reaping. Look at all that garbage. There's so much. Get to quickly run on through, get the oil, and do all these crazy things. Clear out some minor enemies. Cool. Oh, I know. I sort of wanted to unlock this perk again under intelligence that reduces the weight of my power armor parts and chassis and all that garbage. Whatever it's called. Ah, there it is. Portable power. All power armor parts and chassis are reduced. Or the weight is reduced. So I'll unlock that. Because I am keeping the spare on me. And right now I don't need contractor. So I have plenty of room for it. I plan on swapping out modules. All the time. Let's hurry up and clear out a couple of these bad guys. So now I have a need to level up 2 more times. And at that point, I'll be even in better shape. At that point, I'll be able to quickly swap out between modules mid-combat for my power armor, as their weight will be reduced. Normally, if you have power armor, the power armor has modules. Torso, head, 2 arms, 2 legs. They go on the chassis. Each of the modules weigh like 15 pounds each or some garbage, depending on the mod. But the chassis itself weighs 10 pounds. I don't know if it's a bug or a feature, but whenever the modules are on the chassis, the whole thing weighs only 10 pounds. So, if you have a series of these things in your inventory, 10 pounds, 10 pounds, 10 pounds. But the second you tick off a module and put it back in your inventory, now all of a sudden it's like 35 pounds. Or some crazy garbage, okay? Now the way it works is, if you want to swap out the modules, you have to bring out both power armors, you climb in one, and then you pull the items off the other one just by looking at it, and then you put the items on the new one while you're wearing the new one. So you could only place new modules on a power armor if you're currently wearing it. But you can take off the modules, which means that if you're in the middle of combat, right, and you want to quickly swap out your legs, you can do that relatively quickly. You just have to do something like this, you know, oh my gosh, boom, 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 bam, 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 yep, I brought it out, get the legs optimized, right, and I put them on my own body, optimized, and now I have the old legs on me, okay, I have the old legs on me, and they weigh a lot, and I can't put them back on this other armor until I wear the other armor. You see, you have to climb out of this one, climb into the other one. So you could take off and you can't put on, which means that there'll be situations where I'm running around and things are crazy, you know? Things are crazy, I'm running around, and I'll have to swap out modules, but then I'm left with this situation where I have the extra modules that weigh too much, and imagine having to do this maneuver here, climbing out and climbing back in the middle of combat. It doesn't work out. Yeah. But see, this right here, transfer them. See, I just calibrated leg. So now I'm wearing the calibrated legs, right? And I have the, right now, on this armor, I have, see, I could take off this other module. Here, I'll take off this head here. Targeting helmet, right? My arms are fine. My arms are unarmed. I have the optimized legs over there. Calibrated legs on me, you know, and these are optimized arms. I'll put the left arm here. Okay. Let's put the left arm on. Optimized left arm, okay. You see? This torso here has the Tesla mod on it, which is great. Great. For just running by enemies. That other torso here, and the other power armor, the red one there, that has the emergency protocols. Okay. Yep. Boom. So once I have a level 3 of that, portable power perk, I could more readily swap out between my modules whenever I need to. See, right now these black legs I have on me, I have the skin for Captain Cosmos, dark matter, okay? Let me go kill these Mirelurks. And they're all big and thick, that's why I chose that skin. Because they have the extra carry capacity, 50 pounds each. Right. My right arm has the Tesla unarmed mod, so I can just punch him, give him electric damage. Left arm has the more efficient power attack for using weapons. I'll clear out these enemies really quick and keep on clearing out. I just leveled up and I had to spend that point. Okay, let's keep on going down to the Grafton Dam. And I'll be using the Vertibot signal grenade. But let me climb out of power armor for a second. Because I have to kind of fly across. I need to fly across this area. Halfway through.
century. Almost no
Here we go. So, Cinder Grenade.
Mad Dog Malone has broken free.
Cinder Grenade and artillery.
If you own a firearm and can hear
Oh man, I didn't repair the darn
this, you're ready
thing.
to grab him down and attempt to subdue him.
I didn't repair the
I
flint lamp.
need him taken
Either way, my
alive.
artillery is going to
I'll
activate.
make an example of him to all
Okay.
the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Cool. Artillery will be coming in right about now. Ooh. I'll let them get killed by that. Weapon just broke, that's fine. Let me eat a bunch of foods. There we go, bubblegum. You tell the warden, shut up. Alright. All this garbage. Fly on up. To prison. Kill these bad guys up in the building. Okay.
Then go back to prison.
Okay, that's done. 120 caps. Not bad. We have a new code for the week. Awesome. And now let's keep on going around our workshops to collect our due bounty. There's a bunch of these spots. Yeah. Cool. Cool. And cool. Ooh. Are you watching the Harry Potter series, Cal? And you're in the last movie? Cool. Oh yeah. And we continue on to Dolly Saw's campground. This location, I just have the Collectron unit set up. This workshop has a bunch of wood, some lead, you know. Oh baby, where are you? All right, drop it off and keep on rolling around. Gotta hurry up. Let's go straight down to the Poseidon power plant. You see, I sort of went out of order on purpose. Yeah, I've only read like the first 2 books of Harry Potter. Or whatever. You know. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll get these fusion cores. Mm-hmm. Up and across. Yeah, so by level 1130, I'll have the portable power perk level 3, and then I'll get myself another pack of perk cards. Yeah. Let's replace this with some other food like gumdrops or something. Gumdrops. There we go. Got some corn. And the dirty water. I'll repair the gun just for the heck of it. And kill the Grouchin monster. Which I'm sure is right over here. There he is. He has oil and acid and all that garbage. Yay. And we're done. Cool, cool, cool. Oh boy, let's go kill the super mutants over here at the Charleston landfill. I stole this workshop from somebody else, so I didn't build the Collectron. I was going to clear it out and get the credit. You know? There you go. Pow. Done.
Wear your guts around my neck.
There you go. All these mutants pretty easy. Relatively. With this weapon situation. Yeah. Check the map, check the map. Are we good? We are good. Okay, moving on. I'll go down to Lakeside Cabins. Oh, we're not good. There's one more mutant out there. Oh well. Lakeside Cabins is a nice starter workshop. It's small enough and there's some buildings. Overlooks the lake. The lake is a nice farming area. You should be around this area around like level 25. If you're playing normally without double XP and all this other garbage, this is like a level 15 something you're farming through. But see, this is a cool workshop. There's a cabin here. I put this building in front. Water. This connects to this power box connects to Poseidon. It provides 10 power by default, and once you take over the Poseidon power plant, it'll provide 100 power to a bunch of workshops, or you know, yep, Wade Airport and a couple other ones. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Okay. Now my teammate's over there. Let's go back to the abandoned bog town. I'm pretty sure it's already cleared out, but I'll get the items from the Collectron, potentially. Cleared out as in the enemies are cleared out. You know? Right now, our storage capacity in our inventory, whatever, not our carried inventory, but this stash, is 800 pounds. That's a weird number. I figured eventually it will become, oh boy, it's broken. I figured that it would eventually become 1,000 pounds. You know? Let me build something here. Right over here. I'll build the train flim right over yonder just to block the way. But I can't. Let's build the whole home. Really quick. Repair my weapon. That's why I have that perk on my hotbar. Weapon Artisan. To repair my weapon up to 200%. As opposed to digging through. If you repair your weapon up to 200%, it's just wonderful. It goes from being terrible to being, you know, actually usable, functional, at least. There's ways to make your weapons last longer with Gunsmith. And luck of the draw. All that nonsense. Yes. I'm gonna take off home defense. Put on an action boy because I'm running. Here we go. Let's see if these enemies are still alive in this town. Someone was just here. I think my teammate. Aha. Alright. Right on through town. Alright.
How'd you hurt me?
This town has these reoccurring mutants and they, of decent level, decent XP. Max level mutants of the super variety. I like to jump on up over this wall here and stab them to death. There's usually two, but my teammate might have cleared them out. Alright. Let's put some other food down here. I'm sure I have a lot of everything. Cotton candy bites or something. There it goes. Just enough, you know? And I should have enough to be sustainable. I went through the wall there. Because his head was poking through. Break down all these weapons. And I'll drop the missiles and grenade rounds. We'll drop everything. Oh gosh. Uh-huh. Okay, let's get back in my power armor. Right over yonder. Once I have that other perk leveled up to 3, I'll start using it. Until then, I'm using something else. You see, sometimes I bring out my power armor and it takes forever for it to appear. Oh boy. Oh, I'm using the other legs. That's not gonna work out. This is the wrong power armor. I swapped out a few of my components. There we go. There we go. I'm using the Tesla chest. And I don't need to be. So let's just transfer everything back over to my primary set right here. I'll keep the emergency protocols and I'll pull the left arm and the legs back over and transfer these items back that way. And the helmet. So the other arm, left arm, the helmet, and the legs. See, I could pull them off, but I can't put them back on, so I have to climb back in the other one. Legs, and the arm, and the head. Okay. And the power patcher just makes it where I don't have to immediately put it back on a chassis. You dig? This takes a second. You have to climb back inside the other one.
Oh, yes.
The goal is to do it quickly in the middle of a level. In the middle of a dungeon or a building or something, you quickly swap out your components and then you take the time to put the modules on chassis afterwards. Alright, we're done here. We'll get back into the other one. And then I'll hop through my hotspots one more time. Through my workshops. One more time. Right here. For some final copper. Final copper. Final uranium.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
Hail.
Hail. And hail.
Hail, Shanta. How's it going? Buddy. Beware the red face. Beware the red face. Look at the workshops. Isn't it wonderful? So, we've been on the same server for like 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. We're almost 8 hours. It hasn't crashed yet. Pretty stable. And this whole time, no one took my workshops. Mind you, well, sorry, one person took my workshop. No big deal. And another person took a workshop before I was able to take it, so. That sort of scenario. It depends on what's up, you know? I let people hold on to what they need to hold on to for a while. Okay, let's go down here. We do a final sweep through. Precious ore. And then I'll hop on into a private server after checking White Spring Golf Club and the DMV again. Okay, you get the goal now. The goal is to capture enough workshops and have enough to do in between your farming routes and events. And every time I come back here, it's dangerous. I could be killed here. In fact, I was killed here yesterday harvesting resources. So that makes it thrilling. Thrilling. A person could just wait for you at the workshop. Alright. Done. And now I'll get some final scrap. Final scrap. I should also do another daily op, you know?
Welcome, friend.
Lord.
Burn him. Burn him.
Do that 8 more ore. Awesome. Then I'll defeat the Mirelurk over here at Hemlock Holes. And like I said, if you have enough workshops, by the time you loop back to the first one is full of resources again. Yes, these most of, I'd say 90, yes, the pictures are the pictures I've taken. That last picture was, I was in the middle of it. The loading screen. I think most of them. Come on. Yep. I get credit for doing this. So if I ever do a retake event, right? Shortly after I do the retake event, a defense event appears. So if I don't do the defense event, it'll revert to a retake event again. So by the time I come back, there's another retake event. And the retake event just involves killing 1 or 2 enemies, and I get credit for it. Like this guy over here. Right in the mouth. There you go. Let's go kill the grafting monster. Oh yeah. Right on, right on. There you are, don't die on me. I was testing holding the button down. Normally I tap the button. But he died. Sometimes, you know, they don't die. Okay. Done here. Alright, 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 alright. All the stuff is good to go. I will go to Lakeside Cabins and kill that final enemy for credit, and go by the Charleston Landfill again for credit on that one. Just one dude. They just showed me where they are. Yeah. Have this vague cup of coffee. Alright. I was just here. Okay, right over here. Somewhere. Credit. Done. And I'll quickly clear this one. Charleston Landfill again. Cool. And cool. Hail, Peter. And hail. Oh, yeah. Where are you? The heck?
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
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 Drop it all off. Hey there, Rahu. What'd it really do? Oh boy. There's one more enemy. Done. I'm gonna build one building. Break this down. You know, I think there's copper here as well. There is copper here. Copper is a pretty common resource at these workshops, you know? Because the game knows you need it. Oh, the game knows. So now I'm going to end this little flim-flam on this server by going through my hotspots with my mines. And then I'll be going to a private server doing the same thing. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Ulysses. Hey, could you head on by my page and write that in a review? You know? Oh boy. Here we go. I'm about to pop, lock, and drop this area. Check it out. Turn my lights on and go to town. Woohoo! Yahoo! Yahoo! Rawhide. I like to run through them all, wake them up, and take them down. Oh, it's about to get crazy. It's about to get wild and crazy. Are you ready? Ah, a nice crispy 3000 XP. That is what I call easy. Uh-huh. Okay, remember, golf clubs have plastic in them. And they're everywhere. There's so much, there's so much, there's so much. So we're moving on to the DMV. Remember, Ulysses, if you go to a burger joint and the burger is wonderful, you say, man, that was a good burger. I'm going back there. I'm going to buy more burgers. If there is a human eyeball in your burger, you're going to write a scathing review. So then you go to the burger joint, you'll get toenail, eyeball, earwax. This place sucks. You know? People don't say, man, my fries sure were crispy. That burger joint has the perfect combination of seltzer water and soda syrup. And their plates are beautiful. All you hear is the negativity. It could be the best thing in the world. It could be like a cruise liner, going to Disneyland, all kinds of garbage. You'll complain about how itchy the chairs were. And not mention the... you know? You could be going to Mars in a spaceship, time traveling, and you'll complain about something, and all you'll hear is just the negativity. So sad. It's understandable, but it's sad. You know? I went to Mars today. It was cool and all, you know. We all know what Mars is about. Yeah, sure. But when I got there, I ordered 3 pancakes and they gave me 2. Mars sucks. Mars sucks because they gave you 2 pancakes. Gotcha. It's for like people complaining about the Fallout 76 pre-order helmet and bag and everything, and the bag was the wrong material, and that became a big focus about why the game itself is bad. Fallout is bad because I ordered a vinyl bag, or I ordered a Flim Flam amazing material bag and it was made of plastic. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Carlos, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the other people. Because you're clearly not that sharp. Okay. Do I get XP for stomping enemy with power armor? Yes. Let's watch this. The thin ones, that thin one will die. Watch. The thin ones die after a couple run-bys with Pain Train. Look, he's dead. See? So I'm running through the enemies with Pain Train and Plague Walker with the optional Tesla torso. I'm not using that right now. I get credit if they die, and I'm doing that so I can gather all the enemies just in case somebody enters the building with me. Sometimes I've had it in the past where I'm taking my time clearing through the building, and then somebody else comes in behind me and starts going to the second floor, clearing out those enemies. I don't want that to happen, so I'm running through the building to tag everything with my very body in power armor. With Pain Train 3. You know? Good stuff. When you hear the clang, see that? That guy didn't go clang. There's a clang right here. Clang. See, I tagged him. Plus you heard that sizzle, that's from Plague Walker. I had my light on purpose to gather the enemies. Okay. Alright, here we go. Right on. Oh boy. Carlos, you weren't tracking what I was saying, okay? So I'll make it clearer for you since you're not that bright. I was talking about the nature of negative and positive reviews and how people are more likely to review something if they don't like it. I gave the example, an analogy, an example. Talking about having a burger shop and people are complaining about certain details and liking other details. And I was talking about the mixture of seltzer water with syrup for your fountain drink, your fountain beverage. Okay? So just an example. Okay? Just an example. Dim one. Okay? You saying you lost me at this emoji is very, very rude. Understand that? You lost me at this, LOL. Anyways. Nope. Not gonna fly here, buddy. Alright, moving on down to the burrows. Yeah. Yes. Like what Mike is saying. Mike just fell through the floor and died. You don't... There is no compilation reel of check out how smooth the gameplay is. There's a compilation reel of check out how often the game bugs out. Check it out. There's light shafts through the floor, enemies floating in the air, T-posing, weird things, game crashing. Oh my gosh. You know? I'm talking about my channel. People leave negative reviews. You know what I mean? Anyways. But yes, Carlos, just to be serious, Pain Train 3 kills level 50 enemies and just takes off a good chunk of life of higher level enemies and it staggers and stuns them. And if you do that as a combination, you're at least tagging them as you're running by. That or the Tesla mod and or the Plague Walker mutation. For example, there should be some low level enemies right over here. Like this dude over here, this hound, will probably die right now. Watch him. See that? Well, he got definitely hurt. Sometimes there's a big delay. See? Just a couple swipes. It all depends. See, if I'm running around and I'm trying to pull enemies and I'm going back and forth, they're just dying. Look at that. Bam. Dead. cool. Yeah. Yes, Carlos. You're saying you lost me at seltzer water because you don't like seltzer water. We're not talking about that. I was talking about somebody else. Seltzer water is another word for carbonated water, okay? Seltzer water is carbonated water, and that's how soda fountains work, okay? If you have a restaurant, you can kind of adjust the amount of syrup. The syrup to carbonated water ratio is adjusted at the soda fountain. If you're at McDonald's and you go, man, this soda, I like the Coke at McDonald's, it's because they're adjusting the nozzle and there's more syrup inside, or less syrup to seltzer water ratio. You said you lost me at seltzer water, you're not tracking what I'm saying, and there you go. Seltzer water is carbonated water, you know? I'm gonna do one more sweep through of the Dabney and a couple other spots, and then I'll go to a private server. You know what I mean? Yes. I know you had no context for what I was saying, but you're acting like it was my fault. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous to say you're entering the middle of a conversation and you announce, hey, you lost me at that point, LOL. You know what I mean? It's kind of ridiculous. You can say, what are you guys talking about? You can start with that one. What are you guys talking about? You get it? You know? Some people like McDonald's soda because they have more syrup inside. Some places try to skimp you and you get like this garbage beverage because they're skimping you on the syrup, baby. You know, they're skimping you on the syrup. Know what I mean? I know. Oh, Carlos. You're gonna be kicked off this ship.
Hello.
Out of my way.
Well, in the I don't like icebreakers that are like, some people do icebreakers in the wrong way. Like bad people. What's up there, short stuff? Hi there, fatso. You know? That's the icebreaker. Like, or some people say, what's up there, weakling? I'm just joking, you know you're not weak. Anyways. It's like an alpha thing. You know, I don't like that. We're not gonna do that here. We don't like those kind of jokes. Because that just means that's who you are and that's what you really believe. You know what I mean? Yeah, a watered down or a seltzered down Coke is kind of garbage. But see, people... So here's the thing. If you are accustomed to having carbonated water as a beverage, just to drink it because it helps your stomach or something, having any amount of syrup is good. So having a horribly watered down Coke ain't that bad. It's a Coke flavored seltzer water. You know? So it's not bad. Alright, show. I think it's time. I like to get these resources. I'll stop by here one more time. You know? I can keep on looping around forever, but, you know. It'd be cool if there was a public event active right now. Yes. Hey there, Fatso is on the same level as you lost me at seltzer water. Emoji cry face. Okay? If you walk up and there's a person telling some sort of funny analogy joke thing, and you interrupt it with a monkey wrench saying, hey, you lost me at that analogy, that made no sense. That thing made no sense, LOL, you're stupid. That's what it means. Okay? It's the same thing. If you walk up and say, hi there, fatso, I'm just joking, you're thin. You know. Get it? Imagine you walk into a comedy club, even though I'm not a comedian, but I'm talking, and you're listening. It's sort of like a podcast. Imagine you enter a comedy club, and there's a person telling some drawn-out, analogy-filled joke, and you say, oh, you lost me at the seagulls. Oh, man. You know what I mean? Well, thank you. Why'd you have to tell people? Undim one. That's why I called you a dim person. Not that bright. You know? I mean? Oh, a troubleshooter's Kami Whacker would be cool. Legendary chainsaws would be cool as well, because they have some pretty cool mods. I think Rippers should have some better mods as well. Rippers are pretty cool. They look really cool. Like a bent sword chainsaw thing. It's like a one-handed chainsaw. I mean, they have legendary shovels, right? Okay, it's time. It's time to kill the Batman. Time to go to a private server. Yeah. And we'll do some quick farming. We have about 40 minutes left. That's like the standard length of an hour-long show with commercials. You're gonna get your intro thing. Running on the beach, Baywatch, and you got your commercials every freaking 5 minutes, and you have the end credits. Yep, some final commercials leading into the next one. But time flies when you're flimming around, I tell you what. Yeah. I was saying earlier that I think maybe the AoE, like the crowd control. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Over encumbered. Okay, I'm gonna try to run through the farming areas. This time I'll be using. It's just a whole lot different, but it'll be a different experience. I'll be using my plasma thrower at White Spring. This time, I'll be just killing them. Just killing them, you know? I'm gonna run through the building really quick, halfway through. I'm not gonna tag all of them with my body. I enjoy doing this process in power armor because of Pain Train. I could push through the enemies. You know? Yes. Hey Carlos, I think that you're just stressing out the fact that I said that you're not very bright. Just get over that fact, and we can move on with our lives. Okay? Just get over it. Get over it! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Run away! Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm just letting you know, in the future, I don't know how old you are, but I'm letting you know it's kind of rude to show up not understanding what the conversation is and saying that and making the emoji. Other people will not call you, but I'm a person that calls people out on garbage. That's what I'm doing. I mean, I'm saying the kind of person that would do that is the kind of person that would start doing other things. That's going to make sure that you're not a bad person. You know what I mean? All kinds of bad people show up. And it's sort of a trolly thing to do. You know? First you say that, and then you start saying some other garbage. I have to nip it in the bud. I have to nip it in the bud. Whip you into submission. Okay? Person starts getting all snarky. Next thing you know, they'll start asking what I think about legendaries or about legacies. Next thing you know, oh boy, that was a scary one. I almost died. But it's okay. Do you have any questions about what's going on right now? So, you saw I was using my power armor just to... It's a little bit safer whenever I place down those nuke mines, you know? And I could pull a slightly larger group and have some fun with it. You know what I mean? Have some good fun with it. We've moved on. Never to speak of such things again. Oh boy. Okay. Well, that place is done. Yeah. Maybe I should head on down here just for a moment. Okay, just for a moment. And kill these dudes just for a millisecond. Yes. So, yes, Carlos. So, if you're viewing it from... I can view it from your perspective, okay? But I'm a very open-minded person. You know what I mean? Look, I'll say this. I know that you meant no... Consciously, you meant no ill will, but subconsciously, you meant tons of ill will. Okay? And I could tell. That's why you said the joke. It's just a thing. It's what people do. It's what people... It's not abnormal, so there's not... You're not a bad person. Okay? But I gotta nip it. It's very rude to come in there as I was talking about some analogies and say you don't understand what's happening. Maybe it was just your terminology. And it's only going on because you're complaining about it. Get over it. Get over it. I'll say it again. So from the outside in, you see a person that, you know, putting the foot down, ain't taking garbage from nobody. We don't do those jokes around here. Hey there, fatso. What's up, short stuff? I don't get your joke. LOL, 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 cry face. Talking is a privilege because obviously I pay attention to the chat box and I, you know, talk to people for better or worse. You know what I mean? But yes, just join the stream. Just ignore all that other garbage happened, okay? Ignore all the other garbage happened, okay? Next time, don't be so much of a schmuck when you enter a brand new stream. Bad things won't happen, okay? Trying to act all familiar when planned. Yeah. Doing some minor collection cleansing. I'm really just walking down here to use the workbench so I could break down whatever I have and climb back in my power armor, go down to the DMV, and kill the whole building with a nuke mine. You heard? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes. I'm just teaching you a life lesson. If people don't call you on it, it's because they're keeping it inside and they secretly hate your guts. I'm just letting you know to your face what's happening. You know what I mean? Because it's a bad thing. The laughing, crying emoji is like it's a reaction to something that's so ridiculous and stupid that you're crying out of laughter because it's so ridiculous and stupid. You know? It's like you're calling somebody an idiot, sort of. Depending on the context, and in that context, it was, I don't get your rambling rant about seltzer water. And you're brand new to the stream, which means you're a schmucky poo. And then you want to double down with being, you know, whatever. Whatever. You know what I mean? Schmucky poo. Schmuckadoodie. Look, it does hold the same weight. It does hold the same weight. Okay, we'll be dumping everything off right over here. Actually, right over here. That's the whole point of it. Right over here. Where is my bow? Well, just so you know, Carlos, whenever people come here, sometimes bad people are sent here to mess with me. You know what I mean? They're sent here, or they come in here immediately trying to harass me. There's all kinds of Facebook groups and stuff because I'm not a cheater, and then the cheaters don't like the fact that I'm not a cheater, and they start making fun of me. You see? And they start being really hostile and snarky and passive-aggressive. And the passive-aggressiveness goes on for a bit, and then all of a sudden they go one step deeper and they say something that's actually obvious, and then my spidey sense was correct. So I have to call it out right when I see it. Some snarkiness, some hostile, passive-aggressive garbage. You're brand new to the stream, you say, "Hi there, how's it going?" Not some garbage. I know it seems petty, but you are human, and you're in my stream, and you are making me talk about you. You know, and it's a big deal. I'm not just a random person, I'm a live streamer, and you're talking in the stream, and I happen to be looking at the stream chat. The end. Okay? I'm gonna keep on crying about it. Dim one. Clearly, you see, you're not understanding. I was right with my assessment. It could be bright again. Carlos, you were being attacked. You were being attacked for making a seemingly... See, the key word is seemingly. Seemingly is subjective. You were being attacked. I try to make a person leave the stream, or to show their true colors and get the heck out of here if I suspect that they are of the bad nature. If you make it through the initial gauntlet, you survive and things are a good time. But I don't tolerate garbage, passive-aggressive, garbage comments. You were talking specifically about not liking seltzer water. But can you see from my perspective, Carlos, that it seemed like you didn't understand what I was talking about? On one hand, what are you talking about? On the other hand, I don't like that thing that you mentioned. Let's just say that you wrote it wrong. I'm just going to act like you wrote it wrong, because really, from what I get from your perspective, I think you just wrote the wrong words, okay? So it's your fault, and that's what happens, so... Okay? If you just don't like seltzer water, okay? Just saying you lost me at something, it could either mean you lost me in the train of the conversation, or you lost my interest in that thing because I don't like that specific thing. It's a joke out of context, you know? Some emojis thrown in. See? I'm just letting you know it's a bad thing. If you don't know what people are talking about, you can't just start saying that. It's ridiculous. People are talking about foxes and chickens and so forth, and you say, I don't like chickens. What are you talking about? We're talking about something else. You're activating on a keyword and going ham on it. Keyword, seltzer water, does not compute. You know what I mean? Ignoring the rest of the conversation, giving my input to the crowd. You know what I mean? Get it? Hey Carlos, I didn't call you dumb. I said you're not bright. And this is how I react to these situations. It works out quite well. Unless the person chooses to... Are you choosing to not understand? Probably. It's that whole dimness factor. Stubborn as a mule. Stubborn as a mule in the field.
Criminal behavior will be punished.
I'm helping you understand, but you're choosing to not understand. You get it, Carlos? You don't understand? I knew that you would understand. Look, on one hand, a person mentions the keyword like rock or bush. You say, hey, you lost me at bush, because I don't like bushes. One time I fell into a bush when I was 5 years old, I got all stung up. No, I mentioned a bush in passing, and you're blipping, you know, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Approach and identify yourself.
Carlos, I'm just going to mute you for 15 minutes because you're seeming to have a really hard time understanding. And it's ridiculous. Again, I said the whole fat thing or the attractive thing or whatever, hey, short stuff, whatever. It's the same thing. If a person cares about being tall or attractive or thin, and you call them fat stuff, even if it's a joke, clearly a joke, as we're passing, no matter how good-natured it was, because I like making jokes, it doesn't matter. It's a hostile, passive-aggressive, weird thing. You know? Okay? In this case, look, the reason why you're confused is because you were talking about the seltzer water. I thought you were talking about the nature of the conversation not making sense. Because you said you lost me at seltzer water. Cry emoji. You understand that? But then you clarified it's because you don't like seltzer water. I clarified the original analogy, and you're just hammering down. Because you didn't like being called dim. Well, I'm trying to elevate you people. If you want to stay in your animal ways, so be it. It was a very dim thing to do. A very dumb thing to do. You're not dumb, but it was a very dumb thing to do. And, yeah. don't ever do it again around other people, because they'll hate you on the inside. You might think it makes you cool, but it doesn't. It's a bad thing. We actually moved on a while ago, but you keep bringing it up. That's why I had to mute you, you know? We moved on a while ago. We were talking about some other garbage for a second, and then you came back in crying about some garbage, you know? Okay, we're good to go. Prepare a few more items and get to stepping. Oh. You see, look what Carlos said, and I didn't call you ugly, but you're not good looking. You see how I could smell the hostile, evil, disgusting intent in these horrible, nasty, horrible people that think it's okay to make some off-the-cuff joke in a passive-aggressive nature in some environment that you're not familiar with? Do you think it normalizes you to equate yourself to the other people? You know? It's terrible. I can smell it on your people. Good riddance. Banned. Golly. And the first thing this person said was WYD, like, what you doing? Like a lazy person? I don't like people that are that lazy. That's really lazy. Followed by something else, followed by not understanding the joke with a cry emoji face. It was just, you know, I could smell it on these people. Crazy. Gotta get rid of them. Let's go put down my tent and dump it all out. Okay, moving on. If I could put my armor back on, I can go down. I can go down to the DMV. Yo. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Alrighty, and now we head on down to the DMV. I never understood Stalker's melee weapons, you know? I understand the minus 50% AP cost. When not in combat, you have 100% VATS accuracy with 50% AP cost. I get the 50% AP cost thing. That's pretty cool. But the accuracy thing? How does that work? I mean, you already have 100% accuracy with melee. You know? You know? Okay, here we go. Check it out, check it out. We're about to rock and roll. Make sure we have the... We do? Demolition Expert. So I will be putting... Oh boy. Adrenaline and Through Hiker. That way that the kills start to compound one another, the damage. As I run through and the occasional enemy dies, it helps the rest die. So here we go. Yeah. I mean, I never really thought about the reduced AP cost factor of Stalker weapons, and that's a pretty cool thing. You know? Pretty good. Yeah. You. I collect the enemies with Pain Train. Turn my light on. Check for that fusion core right there. And keep on going. Excuse me. Wake up. Looking for some sort of AP food. I don't really want to eat. Yeah, I don't want to. I have a bunch of these sugar bombs, but best to save those for later. Bam! XP. The mine situation sure is nice. It sure is nice. So now you know why it's called the Gooboberti Collective, because I'll treat you like garbage if you're on the outside fringes of that group until you join. The only people allowed to join are people with like psychology. You can't be a person that decides to, you know. Should even have to say. Should you even have to say? Okay. A few more enemies to slay. We have 15 minutes left in the stream. The stream was good until the end there. It was all fine until the end there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm leaving power armor now. Because I'm over encumbered. Oh yeah. And now I'm hitting up the burrows. I gotta do this dedicated XP farm every so often, you know. So next stream I might be moving my camp, making it mobile. It'll be a fun stream. It'll be fun. There's so many possibilities. I'll have a shining tower in the distance with a small footprint, and it's going to make sense. It's going to be so beautiful. So beautiful. It's going to be an enclosed flim-flam with a staircase going around. Yeah. So there's ways of having if you want to have a mobile base, you gotta worry about the footprint. You could have a single foundation with a staircase going up and then the rest of your base up there. But I don't like how that looks. It looks like your base is floating. So I've always felt like it was okay if you went back through and gave it stilts or some legs or some walls or something that makes it look where, like, it's not just hanging up there. There's ways of doing that. You could have like the foundation staircase spiral up around and then have the glass walls go down until they almost hit the ground. You know? It'll look like it's a weird glass platform. You can put some energy stuff in there to make it seem like it's floating. If you're gonna go for the floating look, you might as well go for the floating look, is my point. You know what I mean? You can make it seem like it's levitating, not just glitched or something.
Yes.
So we're just gonna take care of business here. It's gonna be kind of wild and crazy. Alright. Wild and crazy. See, not in power armor, it's a whole lot different. Oh yeah. It takes so long. You know, I could involve the Berserker items as a backup. See, it's cool. If you train up with fists, that means that if your weapons break, you're fine, right? Or if you have a second weapon, it means you're fine if your primary weapon breaks. And Berserker gives you more damage based upon how little defense you have, and if your armor breaks, you still get the attribute buff, but you lose the defense, which means that in essence you can just keep on going, and once enough items break, you just swap over to a different weapon. Oh, whoop, looks like my armor's all broken. It just means you can keep on going without really stopping. You know? That's why I'm carrying two of the same weapon. Carrying two of the same weapon helps. That sort of thing. So you can just keep on going. So hurry up. Gotta hurry up. Limb damage. Hail, Melissa. How you doing? Oh boy. How was your nighttime? Did you sleep well? Did you have breakfast? What time is it for you? I really need to have a wall of clocks. You know what? I should have a wall of clocks with names on them. Yeah. I should have a wall of clocks, and I'll put the inner circle names on them and people like Melissa. You know, inner circle and people like Melissa. I'll put their names on the clocks. Say like Taiwan, Flim Flam Land, Australia, Great Britain. Not as Great Britain, you know, Ireland. Clocks would be awesome. I'm trying out this mine maneuver, not in power armor. Whee! The stream's almost over, 9 minutes left. Where's all my food at? Where's my food at? Food with me now. Don't kill me, please. Whee! Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I don't think you trust in Flim Flam. Run away! Oh my god. Look at that. Woohoo! That's being not in power armor. Okay. I was about to throw one, but that would have definitely killed me. No!
Greetings, new follower.
Hail. Hey there, Brendan. Alright. We're getting there. It takes all day. So we had a really good day of taking over a bunch of workshops. I took over a lot of workshops.
Oh my gosh, thank you so
Hey, thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
Took over a bunch of workshops, you know, and yes, Mike. I think you might have got flim-flammed. I think it's a big conspiracy with the pens. You heard about the pen conspiracy? You heard that pen conspiracy? Can you imagine it? What a calamity. What a calamity. Oh, that's why they wanted so many people to be the poll watchers. I always felt like it was a problem having like humans be a poll watcher, whatever. Come on now. People have, you know, people. Who watches the watchers? Who watches the watchers? Ooh. Lights off. All right. Yeah, it's a touch more dangerous outside of power armor, and I can't do the trick of just running through a herd of enemies. I have to be all flim-flammy. Well, I'm not using, you know, Ironclad, Berserker, Evasive, all the perks in the world that you need, but you can still survive. You just have to be careful. Oh yes, look, I've mastered the block hit, not in power armor. Check it out, watch. Pow. See that? I did it, block hit. Whoa. It's the same technique. It's weird. Hold on. There it goes. I was trying to, yeah, do it. Well, Mike, whenever I see stories of... It's like a person taking a picture of somebody loading some ballots into a box or some garbage. Well, they don't know what's going on. I think 39 times out of 40, whenever you see something like that, it's completely official and normal. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it just standing. They wouldn't be just doing it, you know? A person's taking a picture of someone doing something in broad daylight? Come on now. It wouldn't be a normal activity. It'd be some secret thing, and then people that don't know how the system works would say, "Look at this person doing some stuff I don't understand." Huzzah! Okay, we have 4 minutes left. But yes, we made a great and grand progress. I took over a bunch of workshops today. I got a ton of resources, a bunch of ore, of copper, uranium, other garbage. I took over a lot of workshops. Yep. See, it's cool. I'm keeping this legendary perk on, Ammo Factory, for a bit, because I'm making ammo all the time with this weapon. All the time. It makes about 3 times the, Oh no! I had to press Alt-R to get rid of this overlay. Oh boy. And I started using the artillery again at the workshops and the vertibots at the workshops. I'll be live again in about, you know, right now it's 6:02. I'll be live at 7. Oh boy. Okay, we're done here. Alright, that was all of those locations. Now we have to go down to the borough, or to, you know what? Let's go through Lewisburg really quick. Lewisburg is another location that has tons of ghouls. And it's really easy. Well, it has a fair number of ghouls, and it has a Svendingo hanging out. And there's usually a legendary, you know? I started incorporating Lewisburg yesterday. Whoa. 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 A blood black nothingness began to spin. Let's move on to system. Cells interlinked within cells interlinked within cells interlinked. Peter Dinklage, I am Peter Dinklage. So let's do so I'm gonna run through this area, right? I'm running through with the lights on. Okay? And then I'll be ending over there with those cars. There's some cars over there to the left-hand side. There's 2 side by side. So this works out just fine. Oh no! Whoa! And then check it. Look. Woohoo! See, it works just fine. You can run straight to this robot. So if you run straight to the robot, they all stop and attack the robot. It's cool. They all just stop and attack the robot. Then you can throw a mine there and jump on top of the truck. That's the technique, okay? You run around the block, collect all the enemies. You run to this robot. All the enemies stop and attack the robot. And then you jump on top of the truck. Here, I'll show you one more time. I have... Oh boy. I'm using the last 1 minute of the stream to go do the same exact thing on a public server. I have like 1 minute left. We're at the 8-hour mark. It lets me stream like a little bit after the 8-hour mark, I think. Whoa! Mike, I missed that. Dear... What? 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 Dear Flim, thank you. Mike Brew, aren't you the affluent person? Aren't you affluent in your ways? I gave myself the 100-hand slap, and I exploded. Like a monk. Okay, I'm gonna go through this field here. Okay? I'm going through really quick. I'm doing the same exact thing. Really quick. Lights on, even though it's daytime. Hello. I'll make some noise. I made some noise. Come on down. Come on down. Look at the ghouls. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. This is the ultimate way. Are you ready? I'm gonna run over here on top of this red car. Watch this. See? They're gonna come over here. Attack that robot. See?
On hostile target.
I go Shazam. And they go bye-bye because they attacked the robot. Oh god. Alright, goodbye everybody, and thank you again, Mike. Good lord. Okay. I'll be live in about an hour and a half or an hour or something. Okay. Goodbye. We are now level 1127. And the number of hours, oh boy, 5,135. Yeah. Goodbye. Be right back. Goodbye.